was so loud. So unbelievably loud to start off there, but it's all right. I saw it out. I saw it out nice and quick for you, just for you. How you doing, you beautiful individuals, you spectacular specimens of humankind? It is I, Valent Vane. Welcome back to the wonderful world of Cult of Vane. The Cult of Vane. We have a new chat thing. Going on. That once again, the glorious moderator Senbar Flay linked me up with, and I managed to get it all sorted and done and dusted, which is good, which is glorious and spectacular. I managed to get that all sorted, which is wonderful. So we have a new chat scenario here, which hopefully will be nice and glorious and spectacular and what have you. How's it going, Babblebat? How you doing, Razotta? Hello, Althena Luna, you glorious individuals. Caffeinated beverages indeed. Phoenix Fens, hello, how you doing? Quite warm and windy. Yeah, I've got a whole load of washing out. I was like, it's sunny, I'm gonna get all my washing done. I'm gonna get that sorted nice and quickly this morning. Hope my washing doesn't sail away past the window. I was about to say, I don't think it's too windy here. He says, touching all of the wood. Ooh, cheeky. But hopefully it'll be enough to dry the old washing, because it's still quite chill here. The sun's out, but it's still quite chill. How's it going, Razza? Hell, you cheeky devils. 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. 5 whole streams. That is scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely scandalous. How dare you? I know the sun is out, but as we have just discussed, it is gusty as shit. Gusty as shit, you cheeky little devil. All right? Slurp. Oh, slurp lurk. Oh, I get it, Sway. You lurk away and you slurp away, you cheeky little devil. You enjoy your soup. Thank you very much for coming with me to see Beetlejuice last night. Had a wonderful, wonderful time. I also didn't. I didn't mention it on the day, Sway, but I noticed. I noticed the dedication to the green makeup and the green outfit. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I appreciated that. I should have mentioned it at the time. It clocked in my mind at the time, but I didn't think to connect my brain to my mouth at the time, you know? How's it going, Forza? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, you cheeky little devil. Send by, you beautiful being. I appreciate you very, very much. And thank you very much for sorting that stuff out this morning as well, Sen. I really appreciate it. Also, Sembar, ages ago, you dropped me a message about a really old retro game that I was keen to play. And I think I'm going to do that after the spooky season. I think I'm going to do that for like November time, if that's all right with you. If we can sort that out at some point between now and then, that would be wonderful. That would be absolutely fantastic. I have to resist the urge to tweak the CSS. That's entirely fair. Is there a way? What needs tweaking? Color me intrigued, Razor. What needs tweaking? It was a very, very simplistic. It's like a little bot thing where you literally just type in your username on Twitch, and it was limited of options. It was very much limited of options, but it definitely provided me with a whole load of different things to do, and it takes me a step away from using the company that I was using for it, you know, which I am thankful for, you know. How's it going, Shoepedia? You enjoyed the photo of me dressed as Beetlejuice then? Myself and Sway went to see Beetlejuice yesterday. In fact, I've recorded the entire review, and that is my job this evening. Oh my lordy! Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and routine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you, the scandalousness of tainted filth and the filthy legion. How was aliens? How were the aliens? I was lurking. I was lurking your channel this morning. As I was like getting all my emails and stuff done, I was having a cheeky little work lurk. How are the aliens? It looked like you had a lot of fun setting them on fire, I have to say. The aliens was good. Were you playing by yourself or were you playing with other people? I've not come across that game before. Or at least not that I remember. And spank you for the lurk. You are very well. I enjoyed the spanking. I mean, the lurking. I enjoyed the lurking. Friends, go check out the glorious Tainted Filth. Tainted Filth is a wonderful, wonderful being, glorious individual. Old school friend of ours. Plays a lot of very aggressive science fiction games, and we love them for it. We absolutely love them for it. glorious individual. The Filthy Legion is their community, and yeah, I have a good time over there. I have a good time over there. Go click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. You were playing with some peeps, and then you ended up doing some Warhammer Dark Tide afterwards? Really? I don't remember that. Well, I must have tuned out at the point where you jumped into the Dark Tide there, but I hope it was good. I hope it was wonderful and glorious, and you had a wonderful time. Tainted Filth, I know that you're on the other side of the world now, so if you need to disappear off, if you and your wonderful community, thank you so much for bringing your people in here, but if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please go do the bits and pieces, and also give my love to your family as well. I hope they're all doing well. Hope you and the family are all doing magnificently, you glorious beings, okay? Poppy darling, hello you cheeky devil. Do you enjoy your trip to the cinema? I did, only that I massively estimated, well, I massively underestimated how popular Beetlejuice was gonna be. So we got there and I thought it was gonna be, I was like, this is like the 2nd week since it had come out, so there'll be loads of space. No, the entire place was sold out. Me and Sway were sat on the front row, just lying back in our recliner chairs, just having a fucking pain in the ass time, desperately trying not to get headaches from the massive screen and the fucking speakers in our ears. But it was a good movie. It was a good movie. My full review is coming out on Friday, so I'm not going to spoil that for you all. I'm not going to spoil that for you all, you know. Had some new stuff on Dark Tide, so I had to check it out. Love to see that. Love to see that. Got a new GPO, so I was checking out the system updates. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I've been thinking about getting a new computer. I don't have the money to get a new computer by any stretch of the imagination, but I've been thinking about getting it. I've been thinking about doing it, you know. But yeah, please pass the love on. Can't wait to watch Beetlejuice 2. Okay, go. I won't say anything. I'm not about spoilers. That's not the kind of person even the review that I'm doing on my YouTube channel on Friday has got like a spoiler-free section and then a spoiler section, so people can skip the relevant moments. Do you know what I mean? But I will say that I enjoyed it. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. I'll leave it at that, you know? I'll leave it at that. Armix Blackfire, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going, you glorious individual? There's a strange reflection mark on your face that makes your right cheek look skeletal. Pain. Oh, the pain. Ah. Oh, it's cascading directly into my brain pan. Oh, it's hitting me right in the side of the face. Ah. What is this? What is this sorcery? No. No, please, no. No. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? It's the essence. It's the Skeksis trying to absorb my vital essence. Essence. The essence. Ah. Let me try and sort that out. Hold on. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, that works. That's all right. That'll do. That'll do. It's literally a car across the. In fact, you know what? It's a combination of a car and somebody's front door across the street that's just glaring through my my delightfully gothic net curtains. You know. Yeah, I know. Van had delightful cheekbones. I do. I am very aware of the fact that I have very prominent cheekbones, to say the least. I got very prominent cheekbones. You know. Natural light, get it off me. Exactly, it's reflecting round. It's like somebody armed with a mirror when going into a vampire's tomb, just to catch the light and shine it at the vampire, you know. But yeah, welcome on in, all you beautiful raiders. I'm Valentine, Vane by name, Vane by nature. Today we're going to be playing a horror game called Amygdala. We have definitely played Amygdala before, but when we played it before, there was a game-breaking bug in it, and I have to be open and honest, I left a very scathing review on the game itself. about how basically we shouldn't have got to a point where there was a game-breaking bug when it had been fully released. It wasn't like early access or anything like that. So I was perfectly fine for that to be the end of it. But the dev very kindly reached out to me, and the dev said, hey, thank you very much for your review. I really appreciate you taking the time to play it, and I'm so sorry about the fact that you came across this game-breaking bug. I have fixed that bug now, so that won't happen again, and I don't expect you to change your review, but I would appreciate you replaying the game and seeing what you think, and if you would like to, then I would love it if you could change your review, because these reviews are very important to indie developers like myself. And you know what? I really appreciate that attitude. I really appreciate the fact that they approach me not expecting anything, but hoping for something, you know? There was no demand of, hey, play the game again and then change your review because this is really important. It wasn't that kind of expectant or ego. There was no pretentiousness behind the email. It was just hey, I would appreciate it if you would give it another chance, because like these reviews matter the world to us. So I'd just really appreciate if you would give it another chance and give it another shot. Oh, got an itchy nose today. So that's what we're going to do today. That's what I said. I would give it another shot. I am more than happy to give the benefit of the doubt for things like this, you know? So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to be jumping back into Amygdala. Now, fortunately, my memory is fucking atrocious, so I don't remember a fucking thing. So we might be doing pretty well in that regard. So yeah, so that's what we're going to do today. That's what we're going to do today. But first, I need to scroll up a bit and find out what we were chatting about before we were so beautifully interrupted by these wonderful raiders. Cruel Wizard, how you doing, you beautiful bean? We need an hour to set it up. Semba, that's not a problem. Not a problem at all. I'll book some time in. I'll book some time in with you, and we can sort that out for this this good old nostalgic game of ours, you know. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Because I've just realized that something hasn't been done. But it should be fine. Okay, cool. Cool beans. All right, done and done. But yeah, you enjoyed my Beetlejuice photo. Yeah, naturally, when I went to see Beetlejuice, I dressed up to the nines, dressed to impress, as it were, which was hilarious because there was actually people in the studio, in the cinema, should I say, that I knew. And so myself and Sway was sat right at the front, right at the very, very front of the cinema. And then after it had finished, I'd already Googled to see if there were any after credits or not. And there weren't any. So I got up and people were sat chatting in the couple of rows behind us. And I just saw somebody I knew and I was like, hey, what you doing? What you doing coming over here? See, checking me out on the big screen? I mean, I can't say I blame you. I am pretty awesome, you know? And they were like, oh my fucking God, Valen. As if you came dressed like that. Of course you came dressed like that. Of course you did. Why would I think anything different? And I was like, yep, that's me. How you doing? Remember me? That's the one, you know? I'm now a pile of dust on the floor. What, because of the natural light? You look a tad silicon. Don't you start. Don't you start, Stupedia. Denzi, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? It's a really good dev for reaching out and reaching out the way they did. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I completely agree. It's the expectant nature, because I have had communications with developers before when I've left less than desirable reviews, because I will be honest, friends. I will be honest. And do you know what? I've got a company sending me a product in the next couple of weeks, and I've been really open and honest with them as well, and just being like, hey, I'm not gonna hold any bars. These are the things that I'm going to need in order to do this product review. These are the things that, like, and I'm not going to give you a favorable product review if I don't like the product. That is not the kind of person that I am. I will always be honest, and my community expects me to be honest. So I've definitely had interactions with developers in the past where I have left a negative review on their game, being like, hey, this game wasn't good for these reasons. Here are legitimate reasons as to why I did not enjoy the game or why there was a problem with the game, etc. And some of them are less than desirable. Some of them are less than pleasant upon their response. Lots of, you don't know what you're talking about. It took me ages to make this game. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not denying the fact that it took you ages to make the game by any stretch of imagination. But I am saying these are the reasons why I didn't enjoy your game. These are the reasons why I do not recommend your game. Doesn't matter how long you fucking put into it. If you put certain aspects in, if you put certain things into it, or certain things don't work, or the game is too clunky or whatever, then I'm going to be open and honest about that fact. It doesn't change. Like, it doesn't matter how much time you put into it. I can put in a phenomenally unreasonable amount of time into one of the events that I run and like have people go and they won't enjoy it. Not everyone will. Do you know what I mean? I fully understand that. It doesn't matter how much time I put into it. If I still make a shit event at the end of the day, people aren't going to enjoy it. So, yeah, I've had less than desirable conversations with developers in the past. However, this developer was excellent. This developer came to me quite humble and very down to earth. Very down to earth about it. They just all they really asked me was to give the game another chance. They were like, I fixed the bug. I would love it if you would give the game another chance. And they never expected me to change my review. They never expected me to even give the game another chance. They just asked me to. And it's that kind of person-to-person interaction that makes me want to give a game another chance, if that makes sense. It makes me want to go out of my way to try something new or try to give it a chance, you know? So yeah. Had to check out the Beetlejuice pick. I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, the Beetlejuice is, I mean, you'll get to see it on Friday when I do the whole thing. But and you know what? There are Beetlejuice pics of me around because I've done it many times before. But it was a 3-piece suit. I had a 3-piece black suit that I covered in tape and then spray painted white and then took the tape off to get that really bedraggled like stripy look to it. My Beetlejuice looks a lot more haggard than the Beetlejuice in the cinema, but yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good fun. You did the review in costume. Oh yeah, I did the review in costume. Yeah, 100%. No, I literally, Poppy darling, I got home from the cinema and immediately recorded the review. Like, I got home from, me and Sway went to the cinema, we watched the movie, we dropped Sway off, came back home, made myself a cup of tea, wrote down all of my little bullet points, my little notes that I wanted to do, and then immediately got through to recording it. I think I finished recording at about 1 a.m.
Subscribed. Most kind.
This number keeps getting bigger and it always amazes me.
I know.
Love you, Auntie Val.
Scandalous, Dean. Scandalous. Here you are, the longer you pay me attention, the bigger it gets. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? It's the Dean. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Allow me to now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Love that, though. Nice and weathered. Right, Tenzi? Right? That's what I like it. I like that little bedraggled look about it, you know? I cannot believe it's been 52 months. That is outrageous.
Hand it to it.
Oh,
Hand it to it.
come on now.
Interruption.
Ah.
Because you know I have to.
You were good. You were good, Dean. And I know you have to. But I hadn't even got into the flow yet. Oh, you're too eager. Too eager, you cheeky little devil. Did I know that was coming? Did I bait you for it? Did I see what was going on? Couldn't possibly say. How you doing, Dean? I hope life's treating you well, friend. I really hope life's treating you well. I know you've been busy little bee. Busy little bee. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil, you. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, as always, for your 52 months, is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now, how you doing, Dean, you beautiful bean? I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, friend. Did you get my my message with all the measurements you wanted, Dean? Did you get all that? I sent it. I can't remember whether you responded or not. Everything is a bit of a blur. I came across a concept this morning, friends. I came across a concept this morning and ended up having a big old conversation with Babbling Goat about it. And the concept melted my little brain at the moment. I'm not going to talk about it now. I do want to make a YouTube video on it at some stage in the future because it was a really weird, obscure concept that I needed to dig deep into. And I ended up like messaging Babbling Goat and was just like, hey friend, if this is the thing that I would love to like, this is a thing that I would love to have a conversation with you about. Are you up for it? And we had a good conversation. It was a great one, but my brain is very gooey off the back of it. Do you know what I mean? Whenever I spot Crochet Valen in the white mirror behind you, I always hope his head will turn and look at me in the mirror. This one here, that I had to move Crochet Valen because there was one point, I think maybe like I'd knocked the chair or Chunk had knocked the chair, and the chair had spun a little bit and he was directly looking at the camera through this mirror, like looking from where he was into that mirror and then directly at the camera. It was very unnerving. It was very, very unnerving. It has to be said. It has to be said. Did Sway dress up too? Sway dressed very much in the theme of things. Not quite to the same extent that I did, but Sway was there in like a green gothic outfit. It was very, very cool. It was very, very cool. They're still repping the whole green thing, you know? The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. How's it going, Bear, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. Today's pants are... they look like black skinny jeans, but they actually have a very, very, very faded snake print on them from many, many years ago. Many, many, many years ago. These ones are very old, you know. You love the bedraggled look, Denzi. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. How you doing, Denzi, by the way? It's been a fair while. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. But yes, I did the review in costume. Nibberin, how you doing? Welcome on in. Love to hear it. You do a shit event. I don't think that sentence belongs together. From what I've seen, your events are phenomenal. I need to get to one. I do my absolute best to never have a shit event, Stupedia. I have done some shit productions in the past. When I was like in university, there was a lot of things going on a lot of trial and error, shall we say. Did a lot of trial and error. And as a result, didn't do any kind of events for many years because I was quite aware of the fact that I'd done some real shit work in the past. I got too much inspiration to do too many things too quickly and didn't take my time doing what I needed to, but you know, it's one of them things. We get through it. Sembar Flay coming in here, streaking through here. Lost your pants in my DMs. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Don't worry. I'll have them washed and pressed for you. Washed and pressed for you, Sembar. Good lord. I know it's sunny, but come on. Come on, friends. Too much streaking going on here. We'll make a cosplay review yet. So, One True Cripple dropped me a message. Actually, I did drop me a message. Tagged me in a video done by another amazing creator who I now can't remember the name of for the life of me. They'd done a mashup of two different characters and was like, hey, the gauntlet's been thrown. One True Cripple says, hey, the gauntlet's been thrown. And I was like, right, how do I make a valid mashup that's gonna be worthwhile? So I've got a plan. I've got a plan of action. I don't know when I'm going to have the time to do it, but I've got a plan of action to get that sorted, you know. Good time zone. Beautiful beings. Good time zone. Hey, Lizana. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing all right. Aldo on the rocks. How you doing? All of the vegetables. Make sure you get your vegetables. A mouthful of vegetables makes a happy person. That's what I've heard. However, if you're using vegetables in other parts of your anatomy, friends, use protection. Make sure you wrap it in some description of condom. Just trust me on that one, all right? Just trust me, you know. You're good. Bit tired today. Burn the candle at both ends, but a little bit, but doing good. I'm glad. I hope you're taking the time today then to just do a nice and relax, nice chill, nice zen, you know. Meow. Is your favorite part, Poppy darling? Yeah. Did I need to share it? What is the concept? I'm not going to get into it now, Dean, but I will get into it on stream at some stage, probably when we're doing like a just chatting stream, because not only do I, like, obviously I've had the conversation with Babbling Goat, but I would like to put the concept out to the community to have like a proper discussion about it, get different people's thoughts from different perspectives of life, you know. So we will get into it at some stage, but I'm not going to get into it now because it's one of those conversations that I feel like if we start the conversation, it's going to take us 3 hours just to have the conversation itself, if that makes sense, you know? Never claimed myself a smolder? My gosh. Poppy darling, look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. Can't help yourself, can you? You saw my beautiful visage and you just needed to get close. I mean, what can I say? What can I say, you cheeky little devil? I don't blame you for being so unbelievably enamored by my delightful visage. It's just tantalizing. Just one of those tantalizing moments. You get all hot into the collar and take a moment to really appreciate what's going on right here, you know? Cheeky little devil, you. Scandalous! Scandalous, I tell you. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, I don't think I gave those yesterday. Oops, never mind. That's fine. That's all right. I'll refund them. Taken, hello. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's life on the weird side? Pretty weird. I'm very much enjoying its weirdness. Very much enjoying its weirdness. Just throwing out, having a good time. Do you know what I mean? No one knocked the chair that Crochet Valens on. He just moved himself. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I could see it happening. I could see it happening, you know? Quick hi bye today. Can't say. No worries. You take it easy, Kindred, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. You take it easy. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Go and do what you need to do. How's things taken? How's life treating you? As busy as ever, I would imagine. Constantly busy, constantly happy. That tends to be the way that you do. You know? So looking forward to the Devil's Parlor. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It is going to be gory. It's going to be messy. But I reckon it's going to be messy in the funnest of ways. In the funnest of ways. You know? A bit too sick to dress up proper. That's completely understandable, Sway. Completely understandable. How's it going, Bumbling Bee? How you doing? How's life treating you? Doing all right. Been away from Twitch for a couple of years, but I remember coming in with Maddie Serene raid years ago. I was about to say, I didn't want to, like, my problem is I've got terrible time blindness, Denzi. I got terrible time blindness, but I was trying to think about the last time that we actually saw you, and it was a long time ago. Real long ago. But does this mean that you're coming back to Twitch? Are you coming back to the wonderful world of live streaming, you glorious bean? Or are you just sort of like dipping your toe in to say hi to people and stuff like that? No judgment by any stretch of the imagination. No judgment, just wonder. No judgment, just wonder. Biohazard flapping one's boobas all over the place. Coming over here, Althena Luna coming in with the boobas as well. How you doing, you beautiful beans? All you glorious individuals. Biohazard has been a glorious and very kind individual this morning. It's quite disgusting. It's quite disgusting. Like, there's a weird feeling like when Biohazard is nice that immediately makes me think everything in the world is wrong. Like, you know that moment in Star Trek where what's her name? The Dr. Crusher in Star Trek The Next Generation, where she goes, if there's nothing wrong with me, then there must be something wrong with the entire universe. That's what happened to me this morning. That's what happened to me this morning. Biohazard had an act of kindness, and suddenly the entire universe felt wrong. It was weird. It was very, very peculiar. Didn't understand it at all. Ugh. You know? I need sunglasses to shade my eyes from the sheer beauty that is thee. I can't blame you, Poppy darling. I am quite spectacularly pretty, you know? Still in hospital and so over it. Getting by though. Do you have like an estimated time as to when you'll be released from hospital, Bumblebee? When you'll be able to leave? Or is it like a prolonged thing that is just kind of like take it day by day scenario? You don't have to answer that question by any stretch of imagination. I'm just interested. Just interested, you know. Do we have to be worried? Exactly, right? I don't think I've ever been quite right. Exactly, exactly. Are you ill? What is this? What is this sorcery? You had feelings for me more than normal? My feelings for you are normally disgust. Disgust and apprehension are the feelings that I've had for you. I'm not even going to turn around and say that I'm an anxious person, but for some reason you make me anxious. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's good to take some distance now and again, but I'm so happy to hang out with everyone. Yeah, that's what we like to see, Denzi. And I fully respect that. I fully respect that. Sometimes you just got to take some time away. You know what I mean? Take a little break from things and what have yous. And do you know what? Fucking credit to you for doing so, because I know as a creator, I know how terrifying that is. I know how terrifying that is. To just be like, do you know what? I'm going to take a step away. And I've only done it for like a maximum of 2 weeks in the past 6 years or something like that. It's not an easy thing to do. So fucking credit to you for doing it. Credit to you for doing it. Will you be coming back to streaming? Perhaps? No pressure by any stretch of the imagination. Just interested so that I can, you know, send people your way so that your first stream back will actually have lots of people singing your praises and throwing love at you, you know what I mean? But you don't have to answer that by any stretch of the imagination. I don't want to put you on the spot. Do you know what I mean? I think you praising us in Discord broke Bio's brain. Bio's brain was broken a lot longer before that. Do you know what I mean? He's evidently used some gaffer tape or something to put it all down. That's all right, you said. Entirely fair, Denzi. No worries. I am quite beautiful, if that helps. Look at me. I mean, I'm envious of other people. I'm envious of other people. You know what I mean? Envious of other people. They get to look at me. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine, right? Is that why our friendship bangles are thicker than others? Yeah, that's exactly the reason why. That is exactly the reason why. Zooey Booey!
13 months of vainness.
13 months of vainness. The vanity is settling in nicely. The good old lucky 13 as well coming in. I will now inscribe our name on the mirror. Vain. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Coming over here, getting all up in our business. How you doing? How's it going, you glorious man? I can't believe it's been 13 months already. Cannot believe. It's like these people that come in with like multiple months, and it's like, you've been here forever, and yet I can't believe it's been that long. Do you know what I mean? When people have been here and you're just like, fucking hell, yeah, you have been here forever. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. What's that all about? What is that all about, you know? Denzi! Denzi coming in for 3 months in advance as well, you exquisite individual. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Put me on that mirror. I will indeed. I will indeed, you glorious being. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane for the first of those 3 months, you cheeky little devil. As you've just heard, but I'll say it again, you get access to my personal little Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. And as you're a brand new sub, I need to let you know that is a thing you got to do every morning, all right? Doesn't matter how you're feeling. Doesn't matter what's going on. You got to literally wake up every single morning, look in the mirror, and say the mantra, all right? That is the rules. The rules. Because I can guarantee that you may look rough. You may look exquisite, but you may look rough. But regardless of looking rough, you will make rough look good. All right? It's the way we roll. It's the way we roll, all right? The only way to do it. We were praised. Biohazard, you mentally block that out. It's too traumatic for you to have it. Like, you've got the reverse of a praise kink. You know what I mean? You can't deal with it. You just can't deal with any kind of praise and joy. You know? Any gratitude sent your way. Are the nails Beetlejuice themed? They are indeed. My darling partner McSteffels painted my nails. All Beetlejuicy. They made me very, very happy in my little soul. Having a wonderful time, you know. Yeah, I know. That's why I checked the due to that due to last time. Clearly not. Happened. One of those things. With the one good thing of the week. Oh yeah, no, I did. Yeah. We do a thing for those people that are not in the Discord or don't know. We have a thing in a delightfully cheesy thing, and yet really wholesome thing, which is every Friday we do Gratitude Fridays. All right, which is in the Discord. People start off before I even wake up. Do you know what I mean? They're like, hey, I'm grateful for this week. You know what I mean? And it's great to see. It's absolutely amazing. But I come in. It's Gratitude Fridays. The thing is, the whole purpose of it is no matter how shit a week you are having, there is always something to be grateful for, whether it be a cup of tea, whether it be the sunshine, whether it be the fact that you've got plants in your house, whatever the scenario, no matter how big or how small, there is always something to be grateful for. So we do Gratitude Fridays for people to look back over the week and think. They don't have to say anything in the Discord by any stretch of imagination, though it's always nice to read. But have a think about what it is that you are grateful for, you know? And this week last week, should I say, my gratitude was given to my moderators because I've been doing this for fucking 6 years. I've been doing this for 6 years, and the moderators, both past, present, and future, are people that I absolutely rely upon. And as much as it pains me to admit it, that does include Biohazard, you know? There is a vexation I have to admit that. But yeah, my gratitude is for my moderators because they do so much for me, and they do so much for this community, and they do so much for my streams. And yeah, I am very grateful for them. I'm grateful for them for doing that, you know. Mine should show first just by alphabetical order, and it constantly happens. That's so weird. That's so interesting. So interesting and peculiar. Do you know what I mean? Didzy Kitty, hello, you beautiful bean. How are y'all doing? Doing well, thank you very much. Doing all right, doing okay. I've got a busy old week this week. Just lots of filming lots of different things, and planning and scheming and editing and doing all the bits and pieces. I very, very, very much enjoy my work, but at the same time, I'm also very aware of how busy it makes me, you know? You know? Astra! 75 streams you've been streaking through here. 75 streams. Put some clothes on. Good Lord. Put some clothes on. Here you are, getting all your flappy bits out. I know that it's sunshine out at the moment, but it's getting colder. We're entering autumn, or as the Americans call it, fall. 75 streams. Scandalous. I tell you. Scandalous. Put some clothes on. What you like? What you like? If nobody gets the reference, then boy, I feel old. For some reason, this just reminds me, I passed number 73 a couple of days ago. No, that's a reference that is lost on me, but what I have realized, Astra, is there are an awful lot of films and TV series and stuff that everyone is like super clued up on, and I have got no clue about. There are so many things like, oh, Joe, watch this, and I'm like, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. It never took my interest, so I never watched it, or something like that, you know? So don't feel old, you glorious being. There will be people that get it, just not me. Just not me, you know? Supposed to be packing for uni, but the spoons don't be spooning as of yet. Poppy, darling, all right? Here's the thing. I want you to take a moment, all right, and write down 5 categories of things you need to pack. Just 5 categories, okay? So, like, kitchen stuff, bedroom stuff, work stuff, bathroom stuff, fun luxury stuff if I can fit it in. There you go. There's your 5 categories, all right? Now I want you to pick one of them, and I want you to put on some badass, amazing music. As much as I would love you to sit and watch my delightful visage, because I am worth your attention. Do you know what I mean? I want you to put on some badass music, something that's real popping, something that really gets your blood flowing and gets you real boogie-woogieing. Do you know what I mean? embracing that boogie woogie. And then you're going to pick one of those 5 and you're going to pack some boxes. You're going to do it. You're going to get that shit going. All right? I would recommend Live It Up by the band Danger Danger. They are an 80s hair metal band, but that song has got quite the pumping beat, as the youth say. Okay? You actually tried to say it in the morning, if I remember. Good. If nothing else, you'll start with a smile because you remember how preposterous my entire existence is. You know what I mean? You wake up in the morning, you roll over and look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? At the very, very least, it's going to make you go, this is ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? And then you start your day with a smile. What could be better? You know? Denzi, loving the fact that you're enjoying those little emotes there. Our wonderful little trolls. They look like goblins, but they're technically trolls. Kind of like the goblins of the labyrinth look like trolls, but they're technically goblins. Do you know what I mean? Remember, if you want access to the Bum Snapchat, that's tier 4. Exactly. Tier 4 subscribers get access to the Bum Snapchat. Not tier 1, not tier 2, not tier 3, and not tier... Well, yeah, tier 4. You know what I mean? Faye, hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? That was twice. What was twice? I can't tell you how many times that mantra has given me the strength and positivity. Sometimes I even have to say it multiple times a day, but it works. Great. Love to see it. 100%. Like, I've said it many times before, and I'll say it many times again. The amount of times that, like, that entire thing, that entire concept started off as a gimmick. It started off as a gimmick. And then I found out that it was actually helping people. And I'm like, that's amazing. This makes me very happy in my soul. In which case, that is never going to leave. Never going to leave. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I wasn't supposed to go shopping today, but I left my spoons at work yesterday. Boo! So having a lazy day today, hanging out with you guys, and maybe do a little dredge on the Steam Deck. Do it. Do it, Zooey Booey. I encourage this behavior. I fucking love dredge. I fucking love dredge. Dredge is a great game. I put extra liquid packing in the box, so you, if you're not nice... Oh my god, no, please no. Please no. Praise the future moderators. They'd be so much better than us. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, Nibirin has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Despite the fact that Nibirin is a moderator themselves, Nibirin has redeemed Praise the Mods. And I encourage you all to praise the mods. Not the mods that we have at the moment. Not Sembar Flay, Jam Jam Brain, Biohazard, or Nibirin. No. Very specifically, the mods that we'll get in the future that will be definitely better than the ones I've got today. Which is a hard, I have to say, a genuinely hard task to beat. A hard level to beat. Because I think my moderators are pretty fucking awesome, apart from Biohazard, who's a pain in the ass. Do you know what I mean? Consensual pain in the ass, but a pain in the ass nonetheless. You know what I mean? We literally have a merch... we have a merch thing of a butt plug, with a green butt plug with the mod sword on it. And it was like, moderators, you love them, but they're a pain in the ass. Yeah, 100%. Do you know what I mean? But for our wonderful moderators of the future, that will obviously be better than the moderators we have of today, please throw out all of your loves, throw out all your mod loves and all your love hearts from every channel, because I am not an emote Nazi. I love to see all these different emotes. Look at them all. Look at all these beautiful love hearts. We love to see all of this. Yes, that is what I like to see. That is what it's all about. Love to see. I love seeing artwork from so many different people's channels. It is fucking great to see. Oh my god, I love this one. The green love heart with the mod sword on it. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I like that. I like that a lot. Where was I? Like you are for the previous ones? Exactly. Exactly. I will say that my previous moderators were absolutely fantastic. And I like their glorious beans is just life do be turning and twisted in different ways, you know? Ban pants? Why would I ban pants? Pants make me look very, very fetching. I like wearing just pants. Oh my god, Zooey Booey. Coming in 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. I love the way that you actually had clothes on and then you took them off specifically so you could go on a streak through the chat. It's scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. What is wrong with you? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? I know it's sunny outside, but still. Doing awesome too, just being super productive. I'm currently learning Spanish on Duolingo on a 20th day streak, also reading a chapter of a book a day, and also taking some time out to write through. That is amazing. Honestly, Ditsy, that's absolutely fucking fantastic. That is great. And I'm hoping that you're finding like a daily routine that like makes you feel energetic and productive with that, for sure. McSteffels has got onto this new routine of like waking up and having a very specific style of breakfast and getting some exercise done before she starts work and stuff like that. And honestly, it's amazing to see. Quite inspirational to see, if I'm honest with you. It's great to see like the positive effects that it's having on her life. It's great. Mwah. Love to see it. Love to see it. I've got the idea of you and Valen looking at each other and singing Loathing. Loathing, unadulterated loathing. Your face, your voice, your clothing. No. Your face, your voice. Isn't there another one in there? Your face, your voice, your clothing. What is this feeling? Loathing. I know the song. I know the song. My sister is quite obsessed with musicals, and Wicked was definitely a favorite of hers for a long time, you know? Love a good list. There you go. Number 73 with Sandy Toksvig, an 80s children TV show. All right. No, I missed that one entirely. But then saying that, first of all, my memory is atrocious. And second of all, the level of TV shows that I watched were very specific when I was a kid. Like, I watched very specific things that I liked. Everything else could have just got in the bin as far as young child Valen was. You know, because I was a child in the 80s. I was born 87. Love that song. They should sing it during Ken. Get Biohazard down just to sing it. I'm on board it. Only I'd have to change the lyrics to something like spanking. Unadulterated spanking. I could get on board it. I could make it work. You know. Badass music, boogie woogie. I can do this. You can. You can indeed. I not only encourage, but enable it. You know? Good luck with the packing and getting your boogie woogie on. Exactly. McSteffels has to approve the people entering tier 4. McSteffels has unadulterated access to all of the tiers. McSteffels has an access all areas pass to my entire existence. Let's not lie about it. Let's not lie about it. Imagine if Twitch actually did a tier 4 sub. Does that mean there would be a bum Snapchat? Do you know what? Interestingly enough, Ditsy Kitty, like when there was some conversation behind the scenes with Twitch talking about potentially bringing in a tier 4 subscription, it was weirdly coincidental that was exactly the same time I was thinking about upgrading my bum Snapchat to like a later tier. Do you know what I mean? It's weird. Now they've stopped, and weirdly, coincidentally, so have I. I've not thought too much about like doing a tier 4, but I can't say that it wouldn't happen again. You know, if there was just the planets align, and suddenly I start thinking about having to upgrade the bum Snapchat to like a higher tier, and maybe coincidentally that would also be weirdly the same time that Twitch start talking about doing a tier 4 sub. You know, it's an odd one. It's an odd one, but I don't know. I don't believe in anything supernatural, but these coincidences just keep happening, you know? And it's just such weird coincidences, you know? I was making a small joke because you said the name of your nails almost bites back. Oh, I see, Faye. Oh yeah, you see, this is the reason why I need to keep up with chat. You know, Valen juice. Hey, how you doing? Come on now. Here I am trying to have a good time on the stream, and there you are saying I'm amazing. Well, I can't blame you. I'm pretty good. You know, I did that voice all yesterday. Like all evening when I was going to the cinema, like people would come out after the cinema and be like, oh my god, I really love your outfit. I'm like, Zay, what can I say? You're having a good time watching myself on the big screen? I mean, I'm pretty good, you know. And people were loving it, but it fucks my voice. Absolutely fucks my voice, you know. The mods of Christmas future, I dread to think they're all going to start wearing big, long, intimidating, foreboding cloaks now, aren't they? You know, You know, that's what lube's for. Exactly. All of the lubes. All of the lubes. Justice for Biohazard, don't use that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Bear with me, friends, because I've just realized that there is something that I needed to check on. Then I need to check it. No, it's all right. It's okay. I'll deal with it later. I'll deal with it later. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. Not underwear, pants, trousers, pants. Even then, Biohazard. Oh, Biohazard? Oh my god. Even then, Razotter. Yeah, I would wear just pants. I could walk around in a pair of skinny jeans and I feel like I would start representing Kane from like the Soul Reaver franchise. The Legacy of Kane franchise, more specifically. I could get on board that. In fact, those ones that are like high-waisted but have like the dip round the navel. Oh, yeah, I'm on board that. I would love wearing shit like that. I would love wearing shit like that. Do you know what I mean? A book a day? A chapter a day. A chapter a day. I seem to... Was it a book a day? That's impressive. If it's a book a day, that's mind-bogglingly impressive. If it's a chapter a day, I can understand it, you know? Oh, the mods are putting gifs in the mod chat again. My mod chat friends, by the way, like, as per many, like, streamers out there. Also, how you doing, Pixie Cat? How you doing? Many streamers out there will have their Discord and they'll have a mod chat, you know, so the moderators can tell the streamer of anything major that's happening and what have you. Mine is just full of very suspect gifs. These two gifts, like, well, the latest one hasn't been too badly. The one before that's about microwaving tea, and that disgusts me in my little soul. But some of the other ones are just completely and utterly, they're not TOS safe, is what I'll say. All right, they're not TOS safe. My mods, scandalous is what they are. Absolutely scandalous. I've been feeling a lot more energized and motivated. Motivation is coming back to you. That's great to see. We're struggling to find motivation, so this is helping me. And even if I'm struggling, it's something I'm pushing myself to do, but not to the point where I stop enjoying it. Love to see it. That's really important. Really, really important. Don't push yourself to a point where you're not enjoying something, for sure. Do you know what I mean? See your new pants in the Discord, Valen? I'll check them out after stream, Stupedia. Some of them are scandalous. Some of the things that you people put in the Discord are scandalous, all right? You know what I mean? McSteffels does not have the bum Snapchat I have. That's true. I genuinely think that is actually true, Zemba, to be fair. Massasia, hello, you cheeky devil. Yeah, oh my god, I was like Valen streaming, but it's Friday. Oh my god, send help. But Massasia, your time is all askew there, friend. Your time is all askew. It is about as far away from Friday as you can possibly get. Do you know what I mean? Aries Ptolemy, how you doing, you cheeky devil? The Daily Carlton, love to see it. Love to see it. Did someone mention bum Snapchat? Bear, calm yourself. Calm yourself, you cheeky little devil. What are you like? All right? Ever the enthusiastic sub? Can't help themselves. Can't help themselves. Pixie Cat, how you doing? Good morning or whatever time it is. Good, happy time zone. Happy time zone, friends. The nails are beautiful. I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. What's wrong with my cloak? You're the moderators of Christmas Future. Or Vainmas Future, which is probably even more terrifying. Can you make Valen Juice a redeem for that voice? Yeah, I could do, yeah. I'll write it in my list of things to do. Ooh. Hold on. There we go. I'll put that in the list of things to do and have a look at it and have a think about it, you know. Bio on the brain there, can't help it. I would like to say it's because Biohazard is so affectionate and glorious and just unbelievably arousing, but it's more like a head cold. Just a really annoying virus that just sits in my brain pan all day. You know? Only a chapter a day is a little too much. Yeah, I was about to say a book a day is unless it was very small. Yeah, you could read like a small book a day. That'd work. That would work. I'd love to read a book a day, but there aren't enough hours to indulge. This is true. This is very, very true. Mods are the gifts that keep on giving. Mods are my biggest trolls. Forget the trolls that come in here. I'm like, you're gay, And it's, oh, my God, look at the size of that forehead. My moderators are the biggest trolls I got. The biggest trolls I got. Doing well enough, took time off work so I can get a break to help with my autism burnout. Amazing news. Not that you've got autism burnout, but amazing news that you're taking the time that you need, Pixie Cat, in order to recuperate and come to terms with the burnout and what have you. I appreciate that. I'd love to see that. Love to see that. Microwaving tea. I'm not okay after hearing that people do that. Oh, Poppy Darling. It is a recurring theme in this fucking community. A recurring theme. A recurring theme. You were summoned by Book Talk. Hello, Rilu, you beautiful being. How you doing? How's it going? I know that you're a colossal lurker, but I hope you're doing well, friend. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. Hella sleepy. Hubby and kiddo made bad decisions yesterday, and the repercussions of their own actions hit last night, and not in a fun way. Behold the consequences of their own actions. Unfortunately, the consequences of all of our actions catch up with us eventually. They all catch up with us eventually, you know. I know you know the series, but you'll appreciate this. I won a very pretty special edition set of the first 3 Malazan series. Oh, shit. And now I'm locked into spending another 300 quid on the rest of the books in the series with special editions come out. I mean, I can understand it. Because, do you know what they've done? They have baited you there, Rilu. They have baited you. They have baited you with the anticipation of books. Oh, there's adverts on, friends. I'm not going to get up and dance today. I don't have the fortitude to do it. But I will also stop talking so that I'm not missing out on stuff, you know. Not completely talking biohazard. Calm yourself. Calm yourself, all right? What am I going to talk about while we're waiting? Oh, I know. I can talk about stuff that's coming up. Friends, on this coming Saturday, no, this coming Sunday, 7 p.m. BST, we're going to be watching a movie in the Discord. If you would like to come and join us, or you don't have to turn your camera on, you don't have to talk, you don't have to do anything, just come and join us. We're going to be watching The Last Unicorn. I've never seen it, but it is a level of nostalgia that many people will indulge in, and I'm hoping that I will feel it. I will vibe off it with everybody else, you know. The 26th of September, I'll be doing an IRL event, a meatbag person event. In Liverpool. I'll be going to Format GG. They sent me an email that like about 5 days ago, and I haven't been able to have the chance to sit down and properly read it and find out what was going on with it. But yeah, I'll be there, format.gg, on the 26th in Liverpool. If you happen to be in Liverpool on the 26th of, in or around the 26th of September, then please consider coming down to Format GG and meeting me. I'll say hi. I will wave at you and give consensual hugs if that is what you're after. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And then on the 3rd of October, October the 3rd, is our streamiversary party, because I have been streaming for 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years I've been streaming. So October the 3rd, we've got our streamiversary party. October the 8th and 9th, there will be no stream. No stream at all. No stream happening on the 8th and 9th of October, because McSteffels is off on a work do, and I need to go and look after McSteffels' son while McSteffels is off doing all of the important, actual, really real world work things. October the 12th, I'm going to be hosting the Star Spangled Cabaret in Sheffield. October the 18th, I've got my own event here in Hull called the Devil's Parlour, which is a big Halloween-themed cabaret that turns into a big Halloween-themed nightclub. Fucking A. Then on October the 28th is going to be a really busy fucking week, all right? That last week in October, I realize that it's also like half term and stuff, but that last week in October is going to be busy. Real fucking busy. Because we have got October the 28th.
Subscribed. Most kind.
How goes it?
Julian, you cheeky little devil. Give me 2 seconds while I finish my little roster of things that are going on. October the 28th, we've got our Mythical Mondays where we're going to be doing a deep dive into the origins of Halloween. And then we've got a big Halloween party on October the 31st. So I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we're going to be finishing off with a Halloween party on the 31st of October. So big and exciting things that are going on, all right? Big and exciting things are going on. Julian Synthetic, you cheeky little devil. I was just saying all that stuff while the adverts were on. Welcome back, ad people. People that were watching the ads. And do you know what? Thank you very much for watching the ads. Thank you very much for sticking your way through them. It does help me out, and I really appreciate that, all right? Julian Synthetic, your name is now inscribed on the mirror of Vane. I hope you're doing well, you glorious being. Hope you're doing gloriously well. I do keep up with your your Snapchats. Your little one is looking absolutely adorable, as always. By having your name on the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Yes, scandalous individual, you. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, the first 3 Malazan books, Rilu, they have absolutely lured you into a false sense of security there, friend. They have lured you in, knowing full well what book collectors are like, knowing what book people are like. When you have the first 3 of a set of 5 that are special edition, you have to get the last 2. You have to get the last 2. They're bastards for it. They're absolute bastards for it. Yeah, they have well and truly usurped your authority there, you know. People love have the power to hurt you the most. The people I do love do have the power to hurt me.
Is the off-brand interruption working today is being far too kind. Confound them.
The off-brand interruption is indeed working today, it seems. I didn't realize it was, but it seems. People throw some egos in chat for the off-brand interruption, for donating towards our cheeky little dono girl. I very much appreciate it. All of the egos, you beautiful beings. Thank you very much for that, you glorious individual. I don't know who you are. I don't know who the off-brand person is. We did have somebody in the chat that was called off-brand at one point. Maybe it's them. Maybe it's them. Cheeky little devil. Thank you very much, you wonderful being. You wonderful being. I appreciate you. Right, let me catch up with chat a little bit because we have got what is Amygdala. We'll get into it in a minute, Ditsy. We'll get into it in a minute because I do want to jump into the game. I miss when I had the time to read a book a day. I guess I kind of do. It's just the same book every day before I put the small one to sleep for the night. I mean, that is a book a day. That is technically a book a day, Pixie Cat. You know what I mean? I would microwave tea, but then I would have to pour it down the sink. Exactly, right? Exactly. The worst. The worst. Should get started on what song we were suggesting. Put it on first in the queue. Live It Up by Danger Danger. That's like one of my go-to like workout songs. If I'm going to the gym or I'm going to do some like warm-ups for pole dancing or something like that, then Live It Up by Danger Danger is like a good go-to. You know? Book of the Fallen. The Anticipation. The Malazan was okay. I just found his writing style rather opaque. The Malazan series, well, the Belgariad and the Malazan series were just like my teenage like years. I was absolutely obsessed with them when I was a teenager. Very easy reading. They were just very easy reading fantasy. And I loved that when I was younger. You know what I mean? Stop talking. Fucking finally. Sembar rude. 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 Biohazard. Take that cheeky kiss for your kindness this morning. Outrageous as it was, but you know, makes me you'll notice the delightful smooch of a little bit of nauseating vomit because I didn't know how to deal with you giving me emotions. It was weird, you know, other than disgust, you know. I know I'm mad about it, but they're beautiful editions. Finding matching hardbacks in good condition of the Malazan has always been a problem, but I just talked myself out of buying them when I won them. They knew. They fucking knew. They did know. Rilu, they absolutely knew. It was scandalous, all right? And yeah, no, I as soon as I realized the adverts were playing, I was like, right, I'm gonna stop talking about that until you get back. I try my best. I try my best to get around the ads for those people that are not subscribers. So I never want to be in a position where people feel pressured to like invest in a subscription. That's just not the kind of person that I am. So when there's adverts on, I try and do other things to make sure that it's separated out, you know what I mean? So it's separated out so the people that are watching the ads don't feel like they're missing out on stuff, you know? And again, a massive thank you to all those people that watch the adverts on this channel. I really, really appreciate it. It does mean the world to me, because it does help. It does help. It all contributes towards funding me doing this, you know? Doing this shenanigans, you know? Why would anyone want to see me IRL? Biohazard, you've done it. You've seen me IRL. You've seen me in Meatbag World. Retro Sanity. Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing, you glorious bean? Retro Sanity, have you stopped streaming, you glorious, wonderful individual? Have you knocked the old streaming on the head for a bit? I just realized that I haven't seen you stream in a while. No criticism and no pressure if you don't want to answer that by any stretch of the imagination. I just wanted to check because I did enjoy your streams. Thank goodness on the 8th, because it's my littlest birthday. Won't be able to be here. Don't want to lose my streak. That is fair. That is fair. Eris told me it's just a streak. It's all right. It's just a streak. You're just getting one's clothes off and running through chat naked. Do you know what I mean? Biohazard, thank you very much for throwing out the tickets to the Devil's Parlor there. I think we've sold like half the cabaret tickets now, which for a brand new event is pretty fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Something similar happened to my small last year. We ended up showing him bits of Ghostbusters that helped. Aww. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh, kid got a book on haunted places from his school library. Told him it wasn't age appropriate. He's 7. The hubby proceeded to read the book to him after me stating it shouldn't be read. But lo and behold, the kid had nightmares all night last night, so sleep didn't happen for them. Yep, no, completely understand that. Completely understand that. McSteffels' son went through a phase of watching watching his favorite YouTubers react to scary TikToks, and that spooked him. But do you know what I have to say? He was 10 at the time, but he's 11 now, and he's very self-aware. He's very, very self-aware. He realized where he was going wrong, and now like openly says, he's like, hey, can we not watch this because I don't want to get scared before I go to bed or what have you. For a little 11-year-old ADHD kid, that boy's self-awareness is genuinely surprising. I didn't have that level of self-awareness when I was that age by any stretch of the imagination, you know? Completely get why I wouldn't like the Malazan, both for the story itself and for the writing style, for sure. I consider it a classic. Would love to have it on my shelf for that reason. Oh, yeah. A lot of it comes down to nostalgia for me as well with the Malazan series, both the Belgariad and the Malazan series. The problem is you can't just have special editions for the Malazan as well. Or I couldn't have special editions for the Malazan series and then not have special editions of the Belgariad series. I would need them both. Do you know what I mean?
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside in Eugene, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. Basket City! Coming in here with your city full of baskets. How are you doing, you glorious individual? Welcome on in. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the things that you are partaking in today. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par, individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, excuse me, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. You're doing some Fortnite? Doing some cheeky little Fortnite? Did you win any matches? If you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk about sex all the time. People go check out Basket City. I think the last time you were playing Fortnite, you do like your Battle Royale games, if I remember correctly, Basket City. But I hope you're doing well, friend. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I appreciate you bringing your people in here, you know? I appreciate you bringing your people in here. Book series I've been collecting has only been doing special editions on the last volume, and the only thing special about them is they come with postcards of all the cover arts and a bookmark with new art. All right, okay. Okay. I mean, if that's something you're into, then fucking go for it. Do you know what I mean? I encourage hedonism. I encourage hedonism. All about that hedonism. Do you know what I mean? See you later, Poppy darling. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Belgaria is definitely fantastic. Yeah. I'd rather drink Pepsi than microwave tea, and I hate Pepsi. So no offense to Pepsi lovers, just not me. That's fair. Never gone to the gym. Mostly I can never figure out which gym is the gym, because all I will say, Astra, is that when everyone I know that goes and visits gym comes back really like exhausted and sweaty and a little bit achy. All right, gym, brutal, you know. Are you thinking of the Mallorean? Different from the Malazan? I was thinking of the Mallorean. So which one's the Malazan books? Oh my god, my little thinking of Malazan and the Mallorean. The Malazan is the Gardens of the Moon. Gardens of the Moon was a sensational book. Yeah, no, I was definitely thinking of a different set of books. Gardens of the Moon was an absolutely mind-bogglingly sensational book. It was the only one I read. But I started reading another one, just wasn't in the brain space for it. The delivery has left the office. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a euphemism if ever I heard one. Thank you very much, Biohazard. I appreciate you. I'm all for helping kids find their boundaries where scary stuff is what fun's scary, but what's too scary and when to stop. Yeah. And sometimes the thing is, as well, Pixie Cat, is sometimes you got to find that people have to find out the hard way. And exactly what Iris said, behold the consequences of your own actions. Do you know what I mean? I hope that your husband was up and dealing with the consequences of his actions by reading the kids' spooky stories. Do you know what I mean? It was like 131 days. There's too many naked days to lose. That is a lot of naked days, to be fair. But now, yes, because there's not enough accessible games, and I don't want to keep replaying the same thing. Might start YouTube though. I don't want to make so I don't have to make 3-hour-long videos. Honestly, Retro Sanity, I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. A genuinely really good idea to make like a YouTube series so that you play the games in the way that you do. For those people that don't know, Retro Sanity is a blind gamer and plays games through memory or through audio instruction from like friends or moderators or what have you, and is a wonderful, glorious, wonderful human being. I very much enjoyed their streams when they were streaming and what have you. But Retro Sanity, fully understand. If you want to like, if you do decide to go down the YouTube route and what have you, I am more than happy to publicize with my community and stuff like that, because I really enjoyed your streams. I thought it was a very unique take on things, and like you say, accessibility in games is a massive issue for sure. But yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's really, really cool. Have you reached out to, I don't know like what options there would be for gaming and stuff like that, but have you reached out to like Special Effect Retro Sanity and see if there's anything that they could suggest to help you out or what have you? Red Bean Bitter Cream, I love your name. Changed my name a bit ago. Used to be Flowerson K. Do you remember me by chance? Very vaguely, Flowerson. Or Red Bean Bitter Cream. I love your new name. Your new name is much better, I have to say. Red Bean Bitter Cream. It's also delightfully lewd, which makes me even more happy about it. But welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? How dare you hand money a snack? Good lord. Dying of the humidity. Any tips? I don't know. Good question. Good question. I would always say like damp flannels and shit like that, because it might seem close, but the cool flannel will help with feeling like you're cleansing yourself of the moisture. You know what I mean? Made him deal with it. Not that I would have anyways, because when Kiddo has nightmares, he wants hubby more than me, which is completely understandable. That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. Going good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's also fun being in the stream, being able to help guide games. Didn't have audio to assist. Played more Pokemon on your stream than I did solo. That's so cool. That is so fucking cool. See, that was one of the things that I genuinely loved about Retro Sanity streams, is the community element to it. It was very, very cool. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, Retro Sanity, if you need any hints or tips or anything like that in regards to like setting up YouTubes and stuff like that, drop me a message. I'm more than happy to help you out, buddy. More than happy to help you out. Dying from humidity, run or briskly walk around Starkers to cool off. Very popular activity on Twitch, I found. Astra, don't be streaking through here. If only Bumbling Bee could. I'm sure that Bumbling Bee would love to wander around in the security of their own home, all nakified or what have you. But I know that they're in hospital at the moment, unfortunately. No fans because of infection control? No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's really shit. That's really shit. Is there nothing that like the medical staff on the ward can help you out with, Bumbling Bee? How's it going, Shade Secrets? Hello, you cheeky devil. We spoke about special effects when I first found your channel, but they don't help with my impairment because it's very minimal what they can do. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, once I find someone to help with editing and thumbnails, I'll set a YouTube off. So, I'm trying to think of like... I don't know how accessible the thing is, but there is a company that I use called TubeBuddy. And that has a thing where it's like got a title generator and a like a thumbnail generator for people that aren't able to do that type of thing by themselves, you know. But let me see if I've got... Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Do I have a referral link that I can just stick in the chat so that people can use it? Yeah, there we go. There's an affiliate link and what have you. That'll do. It's called TubeBuddy. There are like different levels of it and what have you. I do believe there is like a free level, or at least like a trial period or what have you. But the bottom level's like £3 a month or something like that, or $2.86 a month. And I use this system all the time. I personally mainly use it for like analytics and stuff because I enjoy designing my own like thumbnails and stuff like that. So I use it a lot for the analytics and the different data and stuff that it can give you. It also massively helps you with like what tags to put in your videos and stuff like that. But I don't know whether it would be of any use to you, Retro Sanity, but if it is, then it's there for you. Do you know what I mean? If it is useful. I know in regards to like thumbnails and like titles and stuff like that, that will like there's definitely things on there where it has like a title generator and a thumbnail generator where it literally scans the entire video that you upload and finds things that fall within the algorithms of YouTube itself and stuff like that. So in regards to those side of things, that might be helpful, but I will say that I don't know how accessible it is for usage. I don't know what systems that you have available for like browsing the internet and stuff to make that more accessible, but give it a look and see if it's something that will help you. And if it does, then I'm glad that we can do something, you know. If not, let me know, and then we'll see if we can find something else that might be a bit more suitable, you know. So funny story about Flannel living in the USA, then moving to the UK as a kid. I remember I lost my shirt in the USA, it was called Flannel. Went to a kid's birthday. My mom was asking the other moms if she had seen it and started checking my pockets. My mom was like, what are you doing? In his doing the flannel won't be in his pockets. Yeah, because a flannel over in America is a shirt. It's like a lumberjack style shirt, isn't it? Whereas over here it's like a face cloth, you know. Brilliant. That was little translation issues, you know what I mean? A comment confused me because flannel here refers to a blanket or a shirt. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. YouTube is already there and set up. Yeah. Got one video that made like 7 years ago doing a Guitar Hero song. Do it. I strongly suggest you do it. I'm all for encouraging that. For sure. For sure. And if I can help you promote it in any way, I will happily do so. Because, yeah, I love your shit. You know? Flannel is a small face cloth. Exactly. A towelette. It's made of like a towelette material. Usually made of like a towelette material. You know? Is it actually made of flannel, the material? I believe at one stage it was. The origins of flannel. The origins of flannel fabric can be traced back to the late 17th century in Wales, when Welsh textile workers began using leftover sheep's wool to create fabric that was comfortable, warm, and moisture wicking, as in absorbent of moisture. So, yeah, originally flannels were of that, but now I think they're made, well, most of them are made slightly of a towelette material, here in the UK anyway, you know. But it comes from Wales. There you go. There you go. Second you said, I instantly chuckled with a long lost flashback. I love it. I love it. Give it a try and keep you updated. I'll find ways of making it work. Please do restore sanity, and if there's ways that we can help, let us know. If there's ways that we can help, let us know, because I am, ooh, cheeky, I am keen to assist if I can do, you know? You know? Flannel is like a brushed cotton. Can't wait for the flannel weather here in the US. Is my favorite. Fall, as you call it, or autumn, as we call it. I'm a big fan of that. It's like pleasantly cool is what it is. Although saying that, the weather in the UK has been all fucking over the place at the moment. So I don't know how good or bad it's going to be this year with all of this stuff, you know. But we will see. We'll see how it goes. Right, friends, we're going to jump into the game. We're going to jump into the game because I have been chatting for far too long. I've been chatting for far too long. Right, let me move this over here. Move that up there. Move this over here because I realized that I haven't done things properly, but that's fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. Friends, please be aware we're going to be playing a game called Amygdala, which if I can find it. There it is. Which is a horror game. It is a horror game. Please be aware of the fact that it's a horror game. I'm obviously tired because I read the game title as Amygdala. Yeah, that's the one. We are playing a game called Amy today. How you doing, Ogbear? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're playing a game today called Amygdala. As I mentioned before, I have played this game before, very briefly. We played it for one stream and we got so unbelievably stuck. There was a game-breaking bug in it, and I left a rather scathing review. I left a rather scathing review of the game itself, and the developer reached out to me and said, "Hey, I'm not expecting you to change your review, but thank you very much for finding the bug. I have now fixed the bug, and I really appreciate the fact that you took the time to review it. I would love it if now that I've fixed the bug, you would give the game another chance. And if you feel like it, then I would love you to review your review, as it were." And that kind of humbleness really spoke to me. That kind of, that whole thing of, Like, they never expected me to do anything for them, but the fact that they came to me and were like, hey, I would appreciate it if you would give it another go, give it a second chance, really spoke to me. So, yeah, that's the reason why we're giving it a go today, because I appreciate and approve and very much encourage that kind of behavior, and I love to see it. Do you know what I mean? So we're going to go and give it another go today. Okay. Time for me to let Juice a horror. Yep. That was my immediate next thing is, friends, this is a horror game. This is very much a creepy, unnerving... It's called Amygdala because it's all to do with the brain and the horrors of the brain, as it were. Soaring Spirit, how you doing? How's it going? Rabbit's Burrow, how you doing, you beautiful bean? And they sound like a good bean. They do sound like a good bean, which is the reason why we're giving it a go. This is the reason why we're giving it another go. Do you know what I mean? Are we starting off? No, we're going to start fresh, Razzle. We're going to start fresh. We're going to start from the beginning. Firstly, because it's been long enough that I can barely remember what the fuck is actually going on. And secondly, because I want to make sure that, like, whatever that bug was that we came across, I seem to remember there being a scenario where we couldn't get, like, a key to get into a place or something like that. Whatever that bug was, I want to make sure it's not going to be a problem for this. Do you know what I mean? Valen chatting for too long? I know. What are the chances? An unusual experience. Exactly. So, friends, if you do need to step out or you do need to drop into lurk so that you aren't getting spooked by the game, I fully understand. I do enjoy my indie dev horror games, and this is very much one of them. So, yeah, music. Pulse. This is very much an indie horror game. So, yeah, let's jump into it. Please be aware, friends. Thank you very much, Nimber, for throwing that out there. Please be aware, the less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. So, no hints, no tips, no spoilers. Let's jump into it. Start from fresh. We're going to start from the beginning again so that everyone's on the same page and we all know where we're at. And we can all progress together, you know? But let us go to the Gami. Oh, doing well, doing all right. Thank you very much, Soaring Spirit. Doing okay, doing all right. Take my chances and dip if and when. Entirely fair, entirely understandable. So this is it. This is it. Amygdala. Just quickly jump into the settings. Master volumes at 100%. Love that. Fixed settings, dialogue volume, great, fine and dandy. Video settings, all wonderful. That'll all do. Just sure. That's what we had before, I think, it seemed to remember. It says continue, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go for a new game. Fear has many eyes and will see things that are not there. Ah, yes. The library that's got a hint of scorn about it. Got a hint of scorn about it. I've got a little bit of drag here, but it seems to be fine on the actual stream. So
Finally, I've been waiting for you, Nightmare Seeker.
Yes, that's me.
Welcome to the Amygdala. I am the absolute judge, and it is my job to watch over the Amygdala. You are here because the great monolith requires your intervention. Some rulers of Nightmare have lost control of their Nightmare realm, and it is up to you to take their eyes so they can return to the great monolith. You will have to recover the eye of the ruler of the Nightmare from the following nightmares. The Nightmare of the Big Head, the Nightmare of Insatiable Knowledge, and the Nightmare of Beauty. Before you go, take this Eye of Light. It is a gift from the Great Monolith. It will help you dispel the darkness within the nightmares. Now go, Nightmare Seeker.
Now go, Nightmare Seeker. Oh, yes. This is what it's all about here, friends. These are the librarians. That's the judgment dude. The big eyeball up there. Now, hold on. Where did you say this eye was? Oh, there's got the exclamation mark. There we go. I remember, kind of. The Eye of Light can cast light into the shadows. You have tamed the Eye of the Amygdala. Oh, no, I remember this. It's like the crappiest torch going. You know, how's it going, Rabbits? Got a bad case of the lurgy. You got 2.5. I would say 2.5 weeks is all right. 2.5 weeks is an okay amount of time to heal up. You got this.
Nightmare Seeker. Not many of those around. I know I shouldn't ask.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you have more important matters to attend to.
I do.
But within the 3 nightmares, there lie 3 fragments of vinyl. Touch them, and they will automatically come to me.
Okay.
Once you've gathered them all, you can touch the button on the side. I'll allow you to enter my personal nightmare.
There's like a little bonus level. I'm on board it. We can do that. So, we're in the library of the mind here.
Light shines. Darkness sings melodies of joy. Amongst amygdala's folds, serenity melts.
Very juicy.
Beauty forms a labyrinth. At the center, peace and harmony emerge. Dreams realized, truths revealed. Illuminated by radiant light, figures watch.
I have to say, one of the things that I remember it and annoying me the first time round we played this was the fact that the light doesn't come out the front of the eyeball. The light comes out the back of the eyeball, and that always I find that particularly weird.
Caution guides.
Like, I feel like it should come out the front. Do you know what I mean? It should come out the iris. That would make sense.
In the nightmare's maze, shadows lengthen.
That would make sense to me. Okay, so we've got a big slurpy thing here. This, by the way, this was made by an artist, if I remember correctly. It was made by an artist, and the artwork that we see is actually their artwork, which is just a very cool concept. Give me 2 seconds, friends, because my my chat keeps glitching out, so I'm just pulling up yet another chat to make sure that I've got everything done. Do you know what I mean? You take it easy, Julian. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. And work on that. Plenty of fresh lemon and ginger and honey tea. Rinsing with salt water. Yep. Yeah. Exactly what you need to do. You're doing all the right things, Rabbits Burrow, even. Guess they were just somebody that you used to know. Oh my god, really, Stupedia. More amused that the light clicks.
I was looking for the book that contained that magnificent song. I tried to move the bookcase, but it fell on me. Damn, what a fool I am. But it was a really beautiful song.
It was a really beautiful song. I don't know what the song was, but it was really beautiful. I'm glad that you heard the song that caused you to be in this horrible accidental situation. It's very interesting, the concept of this. These like spines on legs. I'm now intrigued as to what else we're going to find. I don't seem to have like a stamina bar or anything. And I can't get down there. Okay, interesting. Maybe I can get there later. Very cool. I love the artwork in this. Forgot how much I love the artwork in this. Paul leather armchair. There's going to be a pain to remove that stain. It certainly is, Ogbear. Certainly is. Bloody outrageous, I tell you. Okay, this was... I think this is the nightmare of... Block of the Great Monolith. To proceed further, you need to take the Eye of Light, which is located in the area of Absolute Judgment. Once you get it, these blocks will be removed. The Eyes of Light is a gift from the Great Monolith. It grants you access to nightmares and branches in the darkness. I seem to remember... I think this is the one that we started on last time. And that was the beauty one.
I'm tired of working. Since the Nightmare Seeker is here, the absolute judge is making us work hard. We have to prepare the amygdala to welcome the nightmare creatures once they return here. But I don't don't feel like it. I want to continue reading that strange book with the letters and symbols upside down.
Want to keep reading the strange book with the letters and symbols upside down? I can't say I blame you. But I am the Nightmare Seeker. The seeker of all nightmares.
In the nightmare's maze, shadows lengthen. Voices of darkness whisper ancient secrets. Amidst the amygdala's folds, lost hopes blend.
Alpha Oracle.
Reflections of terror.
The oracles are two pillars of the amygdala. They write new nightmares and rewrite the old ones, while writing the current ones. The Alpha Oracle thinks the darkness is the true expression of nightmare. Ooh.
Inner demons navigate.
Okay.
Behind fear's veil, redemption hides.
The nightmare of insatiable knowledge sounds like a dream my partner would have to try and get me to leave the library. Have found the books I want. 100%. I get that.
Out of the nightmare, light shines. Darkness sings melodies.
Right, there's a green thing over there. We're going to go find the green thing. So there's a block thing there. There's a thing up there. I'm assuming something up there. Oh, hold on. Let's go have a look at this memory thing over here first.
In the heart of the nightmare, light shines.
Try and get as much information as possible about what is actually going on here. Just having a little leisurely.
This amazing book. It's about Amygdala Zero. It's said to be the original amygdala. Some scholars even think all the other amygdalas are nothing but a big nightmare inside the original amygdala.
In the heart of the nightmare, light shines.
Inside the original amygdala. Now, if I remember correctly... Ooh! Personal room. Inside the amygdala, there is a personal room for only the Nightmare Seeker. It has no use other than to let the Nightmare Seeker spend some time and make him reflect on his next task. Okay. Is this like a... Oh, this might be like a... Showing... It's like a record room more than anything else. Okay. All of the TVs. I think we did the TVs one last time, if I remember correctly. Been told to go to the competition, have fun and enjoy the experience, so that's what I'll do. Yes, 100%. 100%. And for those people that don't know, our dear chum, Rabbitsborough, won a national... Was it the nationals that you won? And then you've got the internationals. I don't think we've done this one. You got the internationals to come. Is that right? Oh, this is where... Oh. This is where we came from. But they won a karaoke competition. Karaoke. Just trying to see if there's any little things that I've missed. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go in here. Let's go in and do this level. If this is a level... Oh, quickly, before I do that, let me just quickly nip up here. National Karaoke Championship. Yeah. So we're heading to the World Championship finals. That's the one. Heading to the World Championships, which is cool as shit. That's a very, very cool thing to have been a part of. And be a part of, you know. Oh, we've got a bit of tearing there. Yep, you're seeing that as well. Okay, less than I will have to let the dev know about that. Now that, you know, we're on speaking terms and stuff, I'll let the dev know about it. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't go up and see around the judge dude. I seem to remember there being some interesting shit around the giant monster thing in the front there, you know. Do you know what? We could do that in a minute though. Let's go in here first. Well, as we're here, let's go in here. So I don't think we've done this one. Didn't know that was a thing, but it's so cool, isn't it? Knowledge Key 02. This strange key can open doors of nightmares in case some anomalies block them. Some insects are present within the amygdala, and the nightmares are called ancient bugs. Some small and some large. They must be eradicated in some way, but this is the task of the Absolute Judge. Sometimes even the Nightmare Seekers get trapped in the amygdala. The Absolute Judge observes, and thanks to the echoes that signal these problems, he tries to solve as much as possible, but he doesn't always succeed. Okay. Little glitch in the system there. I think that was on purpose, though.
More books, more pages to devour, more words to absorb in my insatiable hunger for knowledge. It will never be enough. It will never suffice. I will continue to hunt, to search, to swallow every single page until I have conquered all that the world has to offer. My thirst cannot be quenched. My hunger cannot be satisfied. I want more books.
Okay. I'm guessing we're doing the thirst for knowledge this first time.
I managed to reach the base of the Great Library. But the passage to the Ruler of Nightmare is blocked by these insatiable creatures of knowledge. I have no more strength. May my wisdom shine in the darkness, so that others may illuminate the path of knowledge and reach the Ruler of Nightmare.
Okay. The Ruler of Nightmare. The average book talker. Yeah, I got the... Oh, there's little hints as to where to start. That's great, but I have no concern for that at the moment. I'm looking around. Okay, so we've got to start here. And let's see where we get. Oops. Juiciest fruits, the nightmare of insatiable knowledge. I need the tastiest fruits, the blossomed fruits of knowledge, not the ordinary ones. My little mouths are hungry. Feed them, and I'll let you meet the ruler of the nightmare. They are called knowledge seeds. The things in the entities in the nightmare tries to get close to the ruler of nightmare and plant themselves to grow knowledge. They say that they taste great. Okay. Little slugs and snails and puppy dogs' tails. Tasty, tasty knowledge, exactly. Tasty, tasty knowledge. Oh, come on. I need to evidently jump over that little set of books there. Okay, interesting. Stylization-wise, I am very much enjoying this. I forgot how much I did enjoy it. Okay. Oh. You right there, buddy? Okay. Took his face away, his little book face away, and suddenly he died. I hope I didn't need... I meant to do that. Hope that was something I needed to do. Otherwise, there's a problem. Bloom, the nightmare of insatiable knowledge. I need to hide. I need to hide. My fruit has bloomed too soon. Why? It wasn't supposed to happen like this. Now everyone can access my knowledge. I have to hide, or they'll take it from me. The knowledge seed decides when to sprout, but when they do, they leave the nightmare in the current form. Normally, the fruits of knowledge should never bloom prematurely. Have I taken this person's knowledge that I wasn't meant to? Do you know what? I'm not going to grab any more of these people's faces until I know what I'm actually doing. Because here I am just actually taking people's heads. You know? Objects not allowed in safe rooms. Notes from the absolute judge. Some objects present in the nightmare cannot be brought into safe rooms. Once upon a time, some nightmare seekers tried to bring objects from nightmares into safe rooms so that they could then subsequently bring them into the Amygdala. This fueled the birth of nightmare insects and created a problem for the correct continuation of activities within the Amygdala. For this reason, the absolute judge decided to prevent objects from being brought into the safe rooms. Okay. Huh. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is that? That's got an entire torso. Feed me, see more. Yeah, that entire torso was definitely a thing. Touch the statue to save your game. Save the game. Cool. That guy's entire torso was teeth. No rusty key from Nightmare's insatiable knowledge. Rusty key to the mid-floor. Let's just back up a little bit and let them do their little routine again. Back to the new game. Why is the head from Art Attack staring at me through the peephole? Good question. Sway. Good question. Okay, so I can't do that. Stupid intelligence. A note from the absolute judge. Some creatures inside nightmares are stupid. They stand still waiting for something to happen. Many times these creatures can block the path of nightmare seekers. It's probably the amygdala insect's fault. It seems that using the idol's power to save and reload the game resets the creature's intelligence, temporarily solving the problem. Even though these creatures are hungry for knowledge, they are so stupid that they sometimes still sit and wait. It must be the fault of all the insects inside the amygdala. That's a really interesting way to say save and reload. If you find bugs in the game, save and reload. Which it's a very interesting way to do the in-game like system. Oh. There's some very wet noises going on here. Okay, they are definitely glowing. Well, this is awful, right? You reminded me of something. The head of Art Attack, yeah. Pretentious mouths. Nightmares of insatiable knowledge. The mouths of knowledge are very pretentious. They don't want random fruits of knowledge. They want very specific fruits of knowledge. and they are not afraid to let you know. The fruits of knowledge books have numbers written on their pages. Each number coincides with different knowledge. Knowledge has many facets. Many like to inform them only about what they like the most. Okay. So I did find one of the books. It's not these books. I'm sure it's like the blooms, these things. Have I bugged it out again? Oh. Oh, they animated it more than I was expecting them to, but that's fine. Oh, we had a double animation there. Remember, friends, this is an indie dev, which I am like when they make games by them. Oh, it's gone. I just need to bring it into the same area. Okay, all right, we can work with that. We can work with that. The squelch is giving me the ick so bad. Oh yeah. That's actually one of the reasons why I like the games like this, because of the ick. Okay, so I can grab them, but I need to grab them. Okay, so by grabbing them in a specific way, it resets the animation. Okay, no, I can get that. That makes sense. Well, I say it makes sense. It's evidently a bug in the game, but that's okay. That's all right. There we go. There's 2. The question is, where's number 3? Where is number 3? Number 3 is not there. Hiding down here. No. Welcome on in, Calandra. How you doing? It's not being stood on by the giant thing that's stuck in the doorway. Love to see that. Art attack with Neil Buchanan, who oddly is also number 73. No, really? No way. That is quite a coincidental comment from earlier. That is quite the coincidental comment from earlier. Little brains on stocks. Aesthetically, this game is very pretty. Welcome on in, Calandra. How you doing? Well, alrighty then. Yeah, no, 100%. Right, okay, so... what's this one? There it is. Luminescence of knowledge, nightmares of insatiable knowledge. The fruits that grow and bloom have a faint light around them that makes it difficult to hide and easy to be found. These fruits can be grabbed by pressing the right mouse button and can be thrown by pressing the left mouse button. It's very difficult for these creatures to hide. Not only do they give off an irresistible scent, but above all, when the flower of knowledge blooms, the darkness does not protect them, as the light that illuminates the mind breaks the darkness. Okay, so that's what he was just saying about, like, the glow that was going on around them. Okay. Okay, so where's the other one? Where's number 3? Ah, there's one up there. There wasn't one further down here, was there? Hidden away from this giant knowledge bomb. No. 2 hours of doing German longsword practice last night has left me very happy, but mostly broken. It was so much fun. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Glad you had a fun time doing it. Was there I did pick up a key. Maybe maybe there was a door that I missed that I needed. Not that one. Okay. There's blood dripping down the walls. Various people's innards and organs liberally splattered across the walls and floor. Valen says the place is very pretty. It is very pretty. Aesthetically, it ticks a lot of boxes for me. Just saying. Just saying. Just letting you all know. It ticks a lot of boxes. I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Pac-Man is looking very, very unwell. That is very true, Orc Bear. That is very, very true. Like, with you being over there, I did get a key. I wonder if the key is for... Because the key... There's no locks down here. But I wonder if... The key... There was a gate over this side. Yeah, you're just going to sit and go crickety-crack over there. Hello! No. Okay. Right. How did I do this before? There's my tab. The rusty key mid-floor. Right, they're all echoes of brains. That's fine. Oh, this game is a little glitchy. Knowledge key 2 isn't what we want. It's the rusty key that I had a second ago. This is the one. Okay. How do I use it? I seem to remember the last time we played this game, this was also an issue. It was like, how do I use it? How do I use the thing? It's not automatic. Because I would have used this. Who's doing the weird breathing? This big creature over here. So he's stuck in a door frame at the moment, which is why I'm absolutely... His entire torso is currently a massive jaw. That's the reason why I'm able to... do this as much as I am doing. Let me jump in the settings and have a look. Input settings. Run use left mouse button or right mouse button. CNX is equipment. Unequip is quotation tab. All right, okay. So if I do... Try doing this. No, I can't get, like, rotate through them like that. That's what I need. Come on! Lean left and right. That's all fine and dandy. Jump, crouch. Great. Eye of light is what I need. Use is left mouse button. Wave key vaguely at lock and hope. Well, I can't get the key out of my inventory at the moment. So that's where the major problem is lying at the moment, is just the fact I can't get the key out of the inventory. Like, this is it. I'll tell you what happens. Let me load the game. Load. See if it maybe is just a little glitchy poos. I'll tell you what, let's do it here while we're safe in this little area here. I can use those. Apparently. Okay, let's go into settings and change the unequip to G. Sure, that'll do. Apply. Examine inventory item. Right, now if I... That's not having any of it. Nope, it's not having any of it. Can anyone remember, is this the issue that we faced the last time we played this, that we couldn't get a key out of our inventory? Is this the game where we, with the ability to use padlocks was incredibly finicky? Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah. How far over there do you go? Not very far at all. Okay. Yeah, this is the exact one, but apparently the developer said that they'd fixed it. That they'd sorted out the whole situation. If you could not be here, that would be wonderful. Oh, shit. 40% health. Sounds like me eating a mango. Oh my god, yeah, just very visceral. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, we got there. So, the way that we got it done is there are two usage buttons. There is a main usage button, which is your left click mouse, and there is a secondary usage button, which is the right click mouse. So evidently the way that like what it used to be in when we played it the first time is you had to, it was very, very finicky, and this was what caused the issues in the first place. You had to go into your inventory while looking at the lock in a very specific angle, and then use the key from the inventory through the lock in that angle. This time it's you have to use the secondary usage button on the door itself, which opens up the menu, which allows you to select which key you would like to use. Not an ideal design. Definitely not. And do you know what? I have to say, like I said, this is an independent dev, and from what I understand, there's only one of them. Oh, I could have taken the brains. Let's eat the brain. And get our health back a little bit. There's some more down the bottom there, and I completely forgot about them as well.
It's looking for me. I can feel it. I thought I had dodged all those awful creatures hungry for knowledge. But I was wrong. They want to eat up my knowledge. I'm too scared to go down. Stay here and let my knowledge grow.
Yeah, you let your knowledge grow.
Ruler of Nightmare.
There, you let that knowledge grow, you cheeky devil. Yeah, not an ideal design. However, now we know that it like how to do it. I'm less upset by it. All right, let's take these brains, because now I realize that they are actually health. Game saved. We've saved the game. Not intuitive, but better than the previous iteration. Yeah, I have to say, a million times better than the previous version. The previous version was very difficult. Very finicky. Very much a pain in the hoop. So this is a much better way of doing it, but like you say, just not very intuitive. But now we know that. That might make everything in the future a little bit easier, which would be nice. I thought there was something shiny there. If you eat the brains, will you become brainy? Yes. Take this brain too. Right, there is a long jump. Oh, right, okay. Okay, that's 4. Yeah, bye, dude. So we needed 3. But can we... We can. We can give this to you, and that... takes us a bit forward. So that was 4. Interesting. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going, Wanderer Couple, as well? What do you enjoy more, the sensual breathing or the eyeballs? 40% of you said sensual breathing, 40% of you said eyeballs. What was the other option? The squelchy noises. 20% of you said the squelchy noises. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, lock the floor. Nightmare of insatiable knowledge. I need to lock up the floor. I know there's still someone who needs to come down, but I have to somehow block those insatiable creatures. Nightmares have small ecosystems within them. The big ones eat the small ones. This is to maintain the stability of the nightmare. But when the small one starts to fight back against the big one, the tables start to turn, leading to an anomaly within the nightmare. Okay. It doesn't give me confidence when it gives me so much health, I have to say.
My hunger for knowledge doesn't stop. I have no control. I'm sorry for these creatures that hide every time they see me. I'm truly sorry. But it's not my fault. I can't stop. I need to devour as much knowledge as possible. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
He wants to devour me. I can feel it. Fine. If that's what he wants, it's what he'll get. I'll manipulate the knowledge I've gained so far to be misinformation. And I'll ensure that my fruits are poisoned by incorrect information. Feed on it all you want. It will corrupt your knowledge.
Oh, that is so clever. That is so clever. It's such a little thing, but actually that is really fucking clever. So this individual's, so this is like when we were going back to some of the lore. See, this is the shit that I love about games like these. Like the lore, the deep, tantalizing lore that comes into like the thought processes of these games. Like I said, the person who created this is an artist. He creates loads of different art and has made a game around their artwork, which is wild and fantastic. But the idea of like what they say, like people were stupid, like people who are stupid in quotation marks thirst for knowledge without understanding what that knowledge is, and they will just absorb whatever knowledge they can. And this individual, the people that have got the giant teeth as torsos, are people who thirst for knowledge regardless of knowing whether that knowledge is worthwhile or not. They are the ones that feed on the knowledge blooms. These people like grow with the knowledge that they find. Okay, so the more that they learn, the more that their knowledge grows. When they finally reach their complete capacity for knowledge, their heads bloom in a giant book like this. Those books are then eaten by these bigger creatures who desperately thirst for knowledge regardless of what that knowledge happens to be. What this person did was use their book and filled their book with misinformation, and the misinformation poisoned the hungry knowledge eater, which is mind-boggling, but I love it. I'm taking this. I know. Can I just put you there for a minute? Okay, so the knowledge key doesn't fit. See, now we've worked out that mechanic. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, we're going to go down the other side as well in a second. But first, we are going to... very carefully walk around here. So basically Twitter, yeah Orc Bear, that knowledge bloom with the book face, for a book for a face, used Twitter to poison their own knowledge. Even if the game is a bit buggy, the dev deserves compliments on their lot. Oh yes, 100%. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Like the story is very much to be complimented, for sure. For sure. This is the content for your Delulu Friday. It's not Friday. Oh, Bumbling Bee, they came in there. Yeah, Nasasha came in before and was like, oh my god, Val's streaming on a Friday. What's this? Rusty key for the higher floor. An old rusty key from the Nightmare of Insatiable Knowledge. Okay, so now we know how that works. Let's just go around and see if there's any more tasty lore. Because you're right, it may be a little bit buggy, but actually it's a very cool concept. So does this lead me straight back out to where I was a second ago? Yeah, so that leads down to here. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I wouldn't have been able to get the key for the next section without getting rid of that vine, which is one of these things. Okay. All right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. This is the thing, to be honest with you, like I said, the only thing that really let this game down, and to be fair, the game itself, when we played it originally, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed those elements of it, but it was the mechanics that I really struggled with. And it's the same again. It's the game mechanics that are being let down by this. But then if the developer is an artist and not specifically a developer, they just really wanted to express their art through a game, I understand it. I get it, you know. Visions. Nightmares of insatiable knowledge. Sometimes I have visions, like flashes. Visions of the ruler of nightmares, as if he is guiding me towards him. I must descend below. I don't want to stop having these visions. I don't want to stop. Oh, divine, I'm coming. The rulers of nightmares, once they've created their nightmare, can hardly change it. They're spectators of their creation. What they can do is act through visions or emissaries. Okay. We'll keep wandering on up and seeing where we get to. Oh, hello. Every time. Fucking shit myself every time. Okay. That says 5 on it. So we must have missed a book? Or a creature? Hiding! There you are! Oh, you sneaky devil, you. Sorry, I had to take your face. It's vitally important that I took it, you know? You know? If that's one person thing is super impressive, they're clearly very talented. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a one-person team. Can we see? Maybe I can have a look later. But I do believe it to be a one-person team. And I am never going to turn around and say that, like being a dev is mind-boggling to me. Just trying to understand all the coding. I've watched a couple of coders on, like, people who, like... God damn it, Razor. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings to play the Leviathan from Subnautica. Oh, you fuck. You absolute fuck. God damn it. What was I even saying now? Ooh. The big thing has disappeared. Oh, that was... Oh, I see. Okay. The whole vine disappeared. So there was a vine that was coming from that guy all the way up here. It crossed over under those planks of wood there and then came up and was through there. But because we fed it a book, it disappeared. I see. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I seem to not be able to... Okay. Apply. Back. Resume game. Okay, we're back again. There was a second there where my entire HUD had disappeared and I wasn't able to click on anything. Fucking every time, little bastard. We've got quite a few of these small brains now, so let's use them. Oh god, it's so loud and aggressive. You know. Brookie Cookie Rock, how you doing? Not really into horror, but this game is very intriguing. I like the squelchy noises. They are very squelchy. Okay, I've got a save point in here. This is good.
We descended a few floors and I already feel exhausted. I managed to avoid those creatures by hiding behind some bookshelves. I can't continue. I'm too scared. Even though we're still far from the ruler of Nightmare. Let my knowledge take root and grow here. Forgive me, ruler of Nightmare.
How far are you coming over here? Oh, you started going back. Okay. Use brain noise was suitably gross? Yeah, definitely. Beautifully disgusting. Brains, brains. Taking the brains. Taking that brain too. Ooh, hello. The fact they don't have eyes is good. Can't see my little light ball. It's not a light. It's not an eyeball. It's a light ball. Okay, so the stairs upwards, which is good. Checking for lore. The tasty, tasty lore. We love a good bit of lore. No tasty lore from there. There's a hatch over there that I want to go into in a minute. Because of course somewhere in here there's also a bit of a vinyl as well. Ooh. Oh, it's so visceral. Secret nightmare of insatiable knowledge. Hiding under these stairs wasn't a good idea. I can't escape. The insatiable creature would catch me with ease. But I've uncovered a secret. The ruler of nightmares was once an oracle. The oracle eater. But why abandon such a prestigious position in the amygdala? I'll never find out. I let my seeds germinate here. Who knows if anyone will find this note? Inside the amygdala, there are two oracles, Alpha and Omega. They are often used to represent the beginning and the end of something, symbolizing the entire cycle of the nightmare, eternity or totality. Therefore, there is nothing specific halfway between Alpha and Omega. A third oracle would be unnecessary. Okay, so the ruler of Nightmare in this area was at one stage an oracle themselves. This is the reason why we look around, friends. Did you remember to wear the brown pants? I'm wearing very dark colored pants. For the purposes of my asshole going 5p 10p 5p 10p 5p 10p. For sure. Is this a survival horror? Kind of. I would more call it like a maze horror than anything else. I would like a labyrinthine horror than anything else. I wouldn't say that it was like there's not. I don't have to like collect like in my mind when it's a survival horror, it's like you have to collect things to maintain your heat, your temperature, your hunger levels, or something along those lines. That's where my brain always goes with stuff like that. Which I don't have to do in this. It's definitely, it feels more like a labyrinthine style horror. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Just feeding into each other on the wall. Love. A nightmare of insatiable knowledge. Do you think that love can bloom even on a nightmare? We are different. Knowledge doesn't interest us. We complement each other. We've decided to sprout here, together, intertwining our roots. We don't need any ruler of nightmares. The ruler of nightmares begins to lose control of their own nightmare when the creatures within them start to take unexpected actions. Which is what they did. They decided to fall in love with each other. Oh. Bless their little cotton socks. Right, I want to go down there and find out what that dude has to say. Does it mean we have to go around again? Yes, it does.
I could do it. Thought I could get down from here without going through those rooms full of those hungry creatures. But a wooden beam broke under my feet, and I fell. My leg's broken. Failure. My fruits aren't even ready to take root. I'm worthless. I deserve this.
And then we just go around again. Quick save. Thank you. Just double check. I don't trust that he's not going to spontaneously come into one of these rooms for no reason. It's all good. Ooh, I'll take the health for what I need it for. You know? Ooh, biblical. Yeah, there are some biblical elements to this game. Has to be said. Has to be said. By survival horror, I meant that you have no combat options, but there are still enemies who will come after you. Yes, in which case, yes. Very much so, One True Cripple. Like, it's almost a walking simulator in the regards of you can't fight back. You are unable to fight back. Oh, here we go. There's our amygdala vinyl piece number 2. Piece of the vinyl seems to be divided into 3 parts. That'll have been automatically transported over to the antique gramophone. Okay, seems like we've got all of our tasty lore. Hello. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oop. We've got health. It's fine. Now we know that fall damage is a thing. Parkour. I hope I don't have to go back up there. I hope I don't have to go back up there. No. More literal sense of having to survive the horrors rather than fight them. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I know it's not horror in the true sense, but any interest in Dead Rising? Dead Rising. Dead Rising. Oh, like a zombie style game? Not really. When it comes to zombie games, I kind of get I get bored of the narrative of zombie games. I know that there's a couple of people that really want me to play like the you know, the comic style, the comic-esque is it the Walking Dead ones? They want me to play those comic. Is it the Telltale ones, the Telltale Walking Dead series? Because they said they're really, really good. Like, even though I've not seen The Walking Dead itself, they said that they're really good games and they would be worth playing and stuff. So I might play those at some stage. But I find that like zombie stories, like I'm very much into my stories, but I find that zombie stories have a very they tend to have a more boring narrative because it's like zombies. Okay. Horde of zombies. Okay, that's cool. Okay, there's a couple of them that have mutated. Right, okay. Like, I quite like the Resident Evil way they've done it, where it's like a mutation of a virus, etc., etc., etc. But when it's just zombies, I tend to get a bit bored of it. And you know what? I realize that that's really unfair because I've never actually played many zombie games. But yeah, like there's a point where it just like where the point where the zombies are no longer the threat. It's the it's not the zombies that are the threat. It's people around you that are the threat, which are always going to be the bigger threat. But that's where I kind of get a bit bored of it, really. Okay, we've done the thing. Why do I not trust this?
Well done, Nightmare Seeker. The nightmare of insatiable knowledge and its ruler of nightmares. Motionless, trapped in a state of eternal contemplation, immersed in thoughts so deep and complex that it cannot even move. Motionless. Because of this, the nightmare has fallen into ruin, literally not lifting a finger to fix things and take back control of its own nightmare. And to think that this ruler of nightmares was an oracle within the Amygdala, the Eta Oracle. But it felt out of place, felt useless, so the great monolith made a big exception and gave control of the nightmare to the Eta Oracle. But now, all of this is futile. The snails, the emissaries of the great monolith, are already devouring the nightmare. Touch the eye, and you will return to the Amygdala with it. I'll try to gather the creatures here and take them back to the Amygdala. But I don't think Eta will come with us.
Okay. Interesting. So there.
What's a zombie's least favorite quiz question? A no-brainer. Anyway, having a toast to 49 months of chaos, indulgence and friendship. Love you long time, Jam.
Jam Jar coming in for the 49 months, you scandalous individual. I don't know what happened with the alerts there, but we had a bit of an overlap. Bit of an overlap going on there. Coming in for the 49 months, you scandalous individual. Jam Jar Brain, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, the Telltale games, those are the ones, yeah. Oh, Silicon Valley, calm yourself. Calm yourself, you cheeky little devil, you. How you doing, Jam? How's it going? Have you played the Fable, a Wolf Among Us games? No. Are they? Is that the other Telltale one where you're a detective werewolf? Is that the one? Maybe want to read the comics? No, I haven't played any of the Telltale games, though I have heard that they're very good. The little snails of knowledge. Okay, so this isn't was one of the oracles that became so enamored with learning, with knowledge and the seeking of knowledge, that it's actually now completely immobile. It can't move its body because of how deep its thoughts are, which is a hilarious concept. I'm thinking so hard I can't move. Don't disturb me, I'm thinking too hard. I love the way that it's sort of like piped into other people's brains as well for like extra RAM. It's just like tuned into other creatures' brains just to give itself that extra processing capabilities. Oh. And back we go. Amygdala key 2. I thought I already had the amygdala key too. Alright. Wolf Among Us is good, yeah? That's the one where you are the big bad wolf. Alright, okay. Doing exceptionally well. Things have finally settled at work outside of the work. I've been having much needed sleep. We love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, cool. So this was where I started. This was my origins. And it's pulled in the main nightmare into the thingy. So that was the door I went through.
Part of the nightmare light shines. Darkness sings melodies of joy. Amongst
Can I get back around there and have a look at the actual door? Oh, there's a shiny thing first. Let's go have a look at the shiny thing. Get distracted naturally. Oh. Is this just the thing I read before? Yeah, the personal room. We haven't looked around the back of the giant lord of the manor, the judge, jury, and executioner. Can you use the excuse when someone asks why I don't leave the house? I'm thinking too hard. You can't blame me. Oh, invisible wall. We found an... I don't think we're meant to go back here. Found an invisible wall. But that's okay. That's alright. We like a good invisible wall every so often. You know. I'm glad you're doing exceptionally well, though, Jam. That's really cool. Ooh. What is this? Virtual photo event. Picture number 3. Image selected for the virtual photo event organized by the absolute judge inside the amygdala. These paintings capture some views of the amygdala nightmare seeker, Angela M. McCann. Oh, is that what we look like? Is that what our character looks like? Virtual photo event picture number 2. The image selected for the virtual photo event organized by the absolute judge inside the amygdala. These paintings capture some views of the amygdala, the war chief. Oh, is this... I suppose this could also be, like fan art, I suppose. These paintings capture the view of the amygdala nightmare Zeus. That's the one we've just done. Interesting. I thought there was going to be something a little more personal in the personal room. Like that something would pop there when we'd done our little... Oh? Our little area. Why is stuff on fire? Right, before we go into the next area, what I want to do is I want to go and investigate the great judge. The absolute judge dude thing. You alright there, buddy? Was that it? It was nothing? I seem to remember there being something up here last time. Yeah, we're definitely not meant to be here. This is the part of the game that we shouldn't be in, but never mind. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I remember there being a button up here at one stage. Maybe they've got rid of it. Yeah, no, I remember there being a button up here, and I remember there being a little note next to the button that said, do not press the button, after we had already pressed it. So they've definitely updated the game a little based on that, which is interesting. I suppose they were wondering how many people would press the button. We definitely pressed the button. I saw a shiny thing. Hello, shiny thing. Samurai Afra, how you doing? I don't think they're very good because the choose your own adventure component is paper thin. You'll love the first Telltale game if you play and loathe every other interaction. Alright, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. So you're saying that the stories aren't good? Or that they are, but it's just very linear? Dapper Cogsworth coming in with the 80 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Streaking through the hot weather, wearing nothing but a bow tie and a smile. That sounds exactly like the Dapper Cogsworth we know and love. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Nightmare Photographer. One of the Nightmare Seeker's extraordinary ability allows him the possibility of entering a state of concentration such that he can freeze reality and photograph it in Numes. Press the P key to enter and exit the photo mode. Okay. Photos of the Numes can be shared in different amygdales, the way we remember the old rules of the nightmare. Okay, so that's basically what we have just done there. Which is to say... Can I just take that? Thank you. So that I'm not thinking it's something else in the future. That's not what I thought it was. So there's the Omega.
In the nightmare's maze, shadows lengthen.
Quick save. So we've got half of your thingy there. The celestial block of the great monolith. To go further, you must first remove the energy blocks by taking the 3 eyes from the rulers of nightmares. Only then can you proceed further. The great monolith can place the celestial block in the amygdala that prevents progress, even if the doors are open. Fulfill your duty before progressing further. Okay, what does this mean? Oh, so this shows me what is to come. Like, I can take away the door, but it won't allow me to go any further forward because I haven't got all the eyeballs. Okay.
In the heart of the nightmare, light shines.
No more shinies that we can see so far. Stories are fine, but yeah, your choices don't matter. Okay. I see a shiny.
The ancient gramophone says it knows a beautiful song. But I can't believe it lost the pieces of vinyl in nightmares. But I know the truth. He says that he wanted to make all the rulers of Nightmare listen to his music. And so he left them a piece of vinyl, each of them. It is extremely kind, but also extremely stupid.
Extremely kind, but also extremely stupid. Let's do this one. I think this is the Realm of Beauty, if I remember correctly. And we did this one before, so we'll mosey on in and have a look-see. And now we're back again. Okay, cool, 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 cool. But, double but. but, double but. Right, I should have a key. Should be a key around these places somewhere. For me to be able to get out of here, should I need to. Have you disabled the subtitles accidentally with the reverb? The creatures are a bit hard to understand. No, there were subtitles on that. Pretty. I remember this one. I don't remember what I'm doing or how to do it, but I remember being in here because when you do certain things, the mannequins with the TV heads move and they are the things that fuck you up. Yeah, no, I remember these things being a pain in the ass. Because you can turn those TVs off.
I managed to escape from the cages. It was difficult to evade beauty, but the hunters are looking for me. I don't want to be like them. Leave me alone. Please.
I want to be like them. Little insects in there. Pore cleanser, very much so. No worries, Samurai Afro. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. I understand. This is very much a horror game, so I get that. Captain Bambi's Revenge. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the family are doing all right. It's a lovely, wholesome environment. Definitely. Oh, hello. Nightmare contenders, nightmare of beauty. Such a thing shouldn't be happening. One of us has mutated and blocked the way to the laboratory. But it's strange. It's like it's changing. It's gotten bigger. Moreover, it seems to be more deeply connected to the nightmare televisions. Now it's not like us anymore. Perhaps now it's more beautiful than us. When the ruler of nightmare loses control of a nightmare, unwanted events occur. This can lead to the birth of a new nightmare contenders. Okay. Right, before we do all of this, let me investigate what's going on. So, there's TVs all here. And there's a giant TV in the middle. Each one of those TVs has a thing that goes on. I remember the TVs being a bit confusing. How's it going, Finley? How you doing? Lots of eyeballs on this one. Yeah, I remember the TVs being a little bit confusing. And having to go round and round in circles to work out which ones needed to be on and which ones needed to be off. There's a TV dude down there. There's a TV dude there. And a TV dude there. Okay. So, in order to turn off that TV, I need to go in there. Let's turn off this TV first. Oh, I hate mannequins. This is, glad this is you playing and not me. Yeah. And then this.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Hello, Abby Stabby. How you doing, you beautiful individual, you exquisite human being? Thank you very much for bringing your people over here. It's a Wednesday. It's becoming a recurring thing here. We get graced with the wonderful, the lords, ladies, and rulers therein of the wonderful world of Stabbington. How's it going? What are you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the things. Sharpocalypse, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Friends, today we're playing a very spooky horror game, but before I do that, friends, go and check out my dear friend Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a wonderful, wonderful being. The person who is mother of dear Monty here and all of our wonderful emotes and what have yous. If you are... if you are interested in all the artworks and bits and pieces, go and check out Abby Stabby. She does artwork Wednesdays, Fridays. Is it Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays? Is it Monday, Wednesday? I feel like it's Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I can't remember. What's your schedule, Abby Stabby? My brain has just gone blank. Today has been a bit of sad news. We drew a silly Norman comic to cheer myself up. And now I leave you with a premium Norman photos in your DMs. Okay. We love to see it. We love to see it. We love Norman. For those people that don't know Norman, Norman is Abby Stabby's management. The management. Let me take you over here. The management. Glorious management, looking beautiful and hungry and licking their tasty, tasty lips for snaffly treats. For that is what management deserves. That is what management deserves, right? Right? You don't have to share the sad news if you do not wish to, Abby Stabby, but I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're doing all right. I hope whatever the sad news is, it's not too foreboding or heart-aching. Do you know what I mean? Wednesdays... Thursdays and Fridays. I knew there was a third day. I knew there was a third day in there, you beautiful bean. You missed the Friday just gone. I am usually very, very busy on Fridays, so I know that Fridays are abomination Fridays where things get real messed up in Abby Stabby stream. Friends, if you're new here, on the off chance you're new here, I know that our communities cross over quite a lot, but if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. It shouldn't be under the age of 18 because I know that Abby Stabby tends to have an 18 plus channel, but on the off chance you are, do you know what I mean? Loving the has-been emotes. I watched 1 episode of Has-Been Hotel. I can't say that it grabbed me enough to keep watching it, but I can understand why other people really love it. Do you know what I mean? He's so handsome, I can't deal. I get it. I understand it. I understand it, Abby Stabby. Very handsome boy. Very, very handsome boy. Oh my lord. Sembar Flay's just done an absolute fucking solid, so I just wanted to say thank you to them. But I know that they're not here directly at the moment. They tend to lurk during horror stuff, because today, friends, we are playing a horror game. We do like a Wicked Wednesdays. It's not officially a Wicked Wednesdays, but we do like a Wicked Wednesdays, where we're like, hey, we're going to play some horror games. This game is survival horror in the regards that we can't attack anybody. I'd like walking simulator horror. Got to avoid getting caught by the big, spooky, creepy things. And I will say that the game itself, I believe it was developed by 1 person, and it's dedicated to, or it was made by an artist. Hold on. Sneezy poos. It was made by an artist, and their artwork is absolutely sensational. Very Geiger-esque, very H.R. Geiger-esque in the way that they work. And it's beautiful. The game itself is absolutely beautiful, but beautiful in all of the creepy, gory ways. So if you are not into the game itself is quite mind-bendy as well. It talks about some really intricate, heavy, law-based, like psychological, philosophical concepts. So if you're not into that, I fully understand. No like judgment if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or what have you. Abby Stabby, same goes for you. If you need to disappear off and grab a snaffly treat, grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. But yeah, the game's called Amygdala. It's an indie horror game, and so far now I've worked out how some of the game mechanics work, because there was a bit of clunkiness earlier, but now we've worked out some of the game mechanics. I'm actually really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying the game. Took me a while to get there, but I'm really enjoying the game, you know? Found out today the very first Santa Claus I ever worked with passed away this morning. And let me tell you, he was the real deal. Absolute reason for the season. A gentleman and a scholar. Oh, I'm really gutted to hear that, Abby Stabby. I'm really gutted to hear that, friend. But I am glad. What I am glad at is the fact that you got to have them in your life, and that you were able to have such fond memories of them. Those memories are things to be treasured, and we love to see it, you know? I'll honor him by watching his favorite movie, Star Wars. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. How you doing, Kikalune? How you doing? Hello, cheeky devil. Gesundheit, thank you very much, Zabadian. I appreciate it. And Gesundheit from One True Cripple as well. Thank you very much. I just had a little tickle of the nose. What is the... If this is Wicked Wednesdays, what's Samhain... I can never pronounce I can never pronounce that. But I know it's not Samhain, but that one. Thursday is going to be. I've got no idea. I don't stream on Thursday, so I don't have to worry about it, you know? I would say bless you, but I fear I would catch fire. Entirely fair. You could bless me in the name of Cthulhu. It doesn't have to be the Christian god that you bless people with. It could be bless you in the name of the great Slaneshi. You know? You talking about me behind my back again? I was just saying thank you very much for the big list that you sent me in Discord. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So what? Sawen, that's the one. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate it. Sawen. People pronounce it differently. Yeah. Samhain Thursdays? Good question. Well, I was about to say, on Halloween itself, Shoppocalypse, we are having a party. We are very much doing a party. We're doing a deep dive on the Monday, the 28th of October. We do Mythical Mondays on like once a month, where we deep dive into the origins of a specific myth and or legend. And we've done everything like vampires, werewolves, leprechauns, unicorns, fucking succubus, the devil himself, like the whole shebang. We've done so many different ones, but I thought as a special one for Halloween, we would do Halloween itself. So on the 28th, our Mythical Mondays of the 28th, we are going to be looking into the origins of Halloween, where it came from, and how it came to be what we know it to be today. You know? In that case, bless you with the power of Leah, a river, goddess believed to be the spirit of the river, Sor, and the origin of Leicester. Oh, I'll take that. I will happily take that. Thank you very much. I appreciate the blessings and keeping my soul inside my nose holes. That is where the sinuses are, where the soul stays. Do you not know? Your birthday day before Halloween, we'll be streaming. If you come in, Abby Stabby. In fact, we'll be streaming. If you are streaming on your birthday and you raid in like you normally do on Wednesdays, then I will happily sing you happy birthday. I will happily sing you happy birthday, you glorious bean. Ads incoming. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Going to a work party dressed as a new Mandalorian outfit to kill all the scary people. Plus, it'll be brand new, so I gotta wear it. I mean, it's brand new. You gotta wear it. You gotta wear it. I went fully dressed. Myself and Sway went to see Beetlejuice last night, and I enjoyed it. I did very much enjoy it. It was an enjoyable movie. And my review of it comes out on Friday. Every Friday, the link to my YouTube went out there a second ago, but every Friday is when our YouTube videos go out, and I'm going to be doing my review of Beetlejuice on Friday, and I went fully dressed up. I dressed as Beetlejuice, but in a really creepy, unnerving fashion. Do you know what I mean? So I went on a Thursday, hence I said, so yeah. No, I get you. You know, go and see that tonight with Harold. I really enjoyed it, is what I'll say. I won't spoil it. I won't give any clues. I won't think it. I'll let you just go in completely clueless and what have you. But I will say that I enjoyed it. You know, I did have many things to say about it. I am not looking for, after I finish stream tonight, I'm going to be editing that YouTube video, and I am not looking forward to it because there are multiple hours worth of me rambling that I am going to have to cut down to like a 30 to 40 minute video. I think I literally went and saw the movie, got back home, started typing up, like got myself a cup of tea, started typing up all of my bullet points that I wanted to put into it, and then I think I was recording till about 1 a.m. So I'm not looking forward to having to sift through that this evening. But that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be fine, you know? If the sinuses are where the soul houses, I guess mine is terrified of flying out considering how much lurgy I've had this year. That's fair. That is an entirely fair thing, you know? All the ads are in? Yeah, no worries. It's good. Skipping ads via mobile while PC ads play. Hilarious. I love that. I love that. Do you ever get tired of your own voice? No. There was one point, Nibirin, fun story. There was one point where I forgot what my own voice sounded like. I actually forgot what my own voice sounded like. I was lying in bed and I was about 9 or 10. And yeah, I was about 9 or 10 and I like was playing with accents. So I was like lying in bed. It was late at night. I couldn't sleep. So I was just doing loads of different accents, like Scottish accent, an Irish accent, a Texan accent, Middle Eastern accent. You know, I was 11 years old, just throwing out all of the accents. And in the process of me doing all these different accents, I forgot what my own accent was. Sharpocalypse, thank you very much for getting so unbelievably angry at the concept of ads that you needed to use your Prime here. I appreciate you, you beautiful being. You could have used it anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming in for the 7 months, you cheeky little devil. I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Frack you, ads. There was a blissful time when you weren't able to talk all day because you had a gig that night. Yeah, that happened. That was because I knew that my voice was fucked, and I knew that I think it was like an hour-long gig, and I was already ill and stuff, and it was just like, Jesus, right? I'm gonna have to really pull my finger out for this one, you know? Anyway, let's get back into the game. Friends, this is a game called Amygdala. It's very mind-bendy. It's all about nightmares. It's all about nightmares and night terrors and creepy deepy stuff. If you are needing to disappear off because you are not a big fan of horror and stuff, I fully understand. Please look after yourselves. I don't like the fact that all of the... all of the thingies have turned off. Right, we can't turn these ones off because these ones are piped into other areas. Oh, that was just shining because it was telling me that I could turn it on. Okay. Right, let's go in here. I can't remember which ones. Like, so to give you a bit of a heads up, friends, so, like, we have played part of this game before, but when we played it before, it's an indie dev that created the game. They were an artist, so they're not primarily a developer. They're an artist first, and then they decided to make a game inspired from their own artwork, which is cool as fuck. Very, very cool idea. However, we had a game-breaking... there was a game-breaking bug that we came across the first time we played it, and I left a rather scathing review. I left a review that was really not very nice. It was not a very nice review at all, just talking about how the bug that we came across should not have been, like, should have been found in, cheeky. The bug that we came across should have been found in beta testing, and therefore it shouldn't have been released in the state that it was at. And the developer messaged me. The developer messaged me privately and was like, hey, I really appreciate you giving the review and what have you. I've actually fixed that bug now. And I'd not come across it before, so thank you very much for letting me know about the bug. I appreciate that. Obviously, with being an indie dev, like, reviews like this are really, really important, and I want to fix them as much as I possibly can. But I would invite you to play the game again now that I've fixed it, and let me know what you think. They basically said they said, I don't want to put any pressure on you to change your review, but if you would like to, once you've played it again, I'd really appreciate it, because obviously we run off positive reviews being indie devs and what have you. So I am giving the game another go, because the dev was so respectful, and he never told me, there was never a point where he was like, you should play the game again, you should do this, you should do that. It was never like that. It was always, I would appreciate it if you did, but I respect the fact that you don't have to, and there's no obligation to, you know? So hats off to the dev for being so personable and quite humble.
They call them hunters, but I prefer to call them saviors. They managed to make me see true beauty through that screen. I want to become like them.
And this is the beauty is a nightmare section. So there's 3 nightmares there. Respect to the dead for that, 100%. There's 3 nightmares. One was the nightmare of knowledge, which we have done. One was the nightmare of beauty. I can't remember what the last one is. But this is the nightmare of beauty. We've done the nightmare of knowledge, and this is the nightmare of beauty. And I think the whole idea of this nightmare of beauty... Oh. They're moving around now. I knew they were going to start moving around. Damn it. The whole thing about the nightmare of beauty is about television giving us false views of ourselves. False views of ourselves. It's a very cool dynamic. Interesting. See mannequins and recall me putting a mannequin outside a mutual friend's door. Oh god, Sharpocalypse. You doing alright there, buddy? You're doing alright there. We are a nightmare seeker inside the amygdala. So we are inside the brain. And there is a Lord of Judgment. Let's sneak our way down here. Oh. Oh. How do I get past you then? Ooh, puzzles, friends. Puzzles. It adds at least £10. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside routine. Zabadian has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those moderators. Those glorious, glorious mods. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all your stuff do for this wonderful community. I very much appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Right, we've done that one. But do I need to turn that one back on? All of the love hearts, look at them, they're so beautiful. Hold on. Where are you? You're there. Okay. Let's meander. Do I still have all... Yeah, still got brains. Right. Oh, oh, oh. Is this as far as you're going to go? It is as far as you're going to go. Okay. All right. Bye. There we go. Just a little bit of a bug there. Little bit of a bug. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, I remember that one activating at some stage. How you doing, Dr. K? Hello, you beautiful individual. Right, that's not the one I need, though. Cheeky! That is not the one I need. The one I need is through here. Oh, but I can't access that one. Right. Hold on. That's got rid of this one. Oh, cheeky. That's fine. You don't come this way anyway. Oh my god, the confusion. The confusion. How's it going, Dr. K? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Alright, yeah, no, I remember. So that one gets rid of this, which then means I can go in and save, which is a great position to be in. But it wasn't that one because that is actually a cable that runs that way. Okay, first things first, though. Save the game. Because we haven't saved the game yet. And then we get into this area. Of course we do. The surgical area for all of the beauties.
Yes. Change me. Transform me. Sculpt me like the others. Make me beautiful. Make me equal to you. Make me part of you. Only in this way will I be able to be appreciated by beauty and mirror myself in the eye of the ruler of nightmare.
Yeah, the ruler of nightmare. That turns you off, which should theoretically turn off all of this. Oh. Which activated you, which is fine because it means I need to get into that doorway there. Are you just going to wander around in circles? Is that what's going to happen? Walking like me in the morning? Just desperately trying to get that first cup of tea, right? If I remember correctly, they can't get in here. Let me get my my brains. Oh, do you know what? I've got 95 health. That's fine. Oh, wait. If I remember correctly, I should... That should have turned off the blue one. The blue one came into here. The red one came out there. The blue one goes along here. Yeah. So we go along here. Oh my god, my brain. And that has undone this. Oh no, I remember this bit because this was where we got stuck before. No, I recall this. I remember this. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. No, thank you. Ah, yes. The mannequins. Right, where's our tasty lore? I need more tasty lore. I haven't found much tasty lore in this section, actually. I suppose it makes sense that there was more lore in the other section, because the other section was the knowledge area. Oh, yes, it's you. Oh, shit.
She's the most beautifulest woman in the history of ever.
In the history of ever. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings, Nibirin. Almost like a James Wood Videodrome. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so, actually. Right, beauty is one of the most beautiful creations of the ruler of the nightmare. The great monolith noticed her and secretly, without the ruler of the nightmare knowing, gave the beauty 3 eyes. This led to a terrible imbalance, not only within the nightmare, but within the amygdala itself. Beauty was an entity comparable to 3 rulers of the nightmare. Trapped inside a nightmare, the great monolith is in fact the one who controls the amygdala. It should be, he should never act on his own behalf, but on behalf of the balance. Or maybe not. Maybe he should do as he pleases. Okay. Oh, shit. One of these has a key. There it is. Okay. That's how we open that up. And then we get into this one. Yes, I remember now. I remember now. Okay. So, first things first, we're going to heal ourselves up because that was painful. You can stay out there. That's fine. And this is the giant pain in the hoop. Because there's an entire section down there that we needed. An entire section down the bottom that we needed, because that's where we need to get our eyeball. This is the nightmare of beauty.
The changes made by the hunters were not enough. It was not beautiful enough. First, they stripped me of all my skin. Then, little by little, they emptied my body by removing my intestines, liver, lungs. They didn't find the heart.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I need to find the hearts in order to open up this one. Oh, wait. No. So, hold on. First things first. Save. Save. Now. Remember how it goes, Valen. Right. First things first. The thingy. So, this, as much as the last one was the nightmare of knowledge, and this one is the nightmare of beauty. You're staying out there. That's fine. The 3 hearts. I no longer have the strength to speak. I hope someone reads this echo. The beauty created me. She combined 3 hearts of her most ephemeral creations and connected them to me. I don't know how she managed to do such a thing, but he is using my body to imprison the ruler of nightmare. Whoever reads this message, the 3 hearts are an anomaly. They are very fragile. Just touch them to make them disappear. Make them disappear with it anomaly. Once this is done, the ruler of nightmare will also be free. A nightmare lord imprisoned in his own nightmare is something more unique than rare. But that can happen when the great monolith shifts the balance of things. So we are the nightmare seeker, and we are... Oh, let me collect that so I'm not constantly trying to find it. We are trying to... create balance in the nightmares. You know? Also sounds like the first thing in the morning. The joys of EDS drinks. Oh, God. You mean to tell me that my ankles are not supposed to sound like a bag of marbles? Apparently not. Apparently that's what they tell me. That is what they tell me. You know, I couldn't possibly speculate further than that, but that's what they tell me. Stupid intelligence. Do you know what I've just realized, friends? My face is directly over the top of this. Let me put myself over here. And that way, I'm not quite in it. Oh, do you know what I could do, actually? If I take that out there. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the sponsorship overlay, Fallon. I can put myself down here. That'll work. And I'm not in the way of stuff. Stupid intelligence. Note from the absolute judge. Some creatures inside nightmares are stupid. They can stand still waiting for something to happen. Many times these creatures can block the path of nightmare seekers. It's probably the amygdala insect's fault. It seems that using the idol's power to save and reload. So this is, yeah, this is the thing saying, hey, if you find bugs, try saving it and reloading it, and maybe it'll fix itself. Which didn't happen the last time. However, let me move myself up a little bit because I realized that there are subtitles here often that get in the way, you know. I thought you were doing that deliberately to make us look at you. To be honest with you, Razzle, yep, 100% that was it. That was it. Definitely wasn't a mistake. Definitely was just me being super awesome and trying to grab your attentions, you know. You know. But no. So yeah, that's the dev's way of saying, hey, if there's a bug, just try and reload it. Oh, I can zoom in. I forgot I could zoom in. Which way around are you going to go here? That's how we do. We run around. Oh, wait. There was a thing here. What's this? A small insect that is lost and no longer find its family. I'll take it. I don't know what I took, but I'll take it. Is there one in here? Nothing in your orifice. Okay. Oh, I forgot how crunchy this person is. So crunchy. Nothing on you. Anything over here? No? Okay. I'll take the little... Oh, you're there. Oh, shit. That's fine. Hello. The fucking timing, Dr. K. The timing. The timing. My God. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. Oh, my lordy. Hello. Cells. Under Beauty's orders, we have imprisoned several creatures in the cells. This lever opens the cells before the large room of the laboratory, where a creature subverts a nightmare. It thinks... when a creature subverts a nightmare, it thinks it can escape or take control of the same nightmare, but all it is doing is creating its own golden prison. There is no way out of a nightmare. Only the Seekers of Nightmare, guided by the monolith, have this incredible gift. That's us. We are the Seekers of Nightmare that have the incredible gift. Where are you coming from? There. Okay. So we need to touch that heart there. And that heart requires me... Oh, you've changed it, you little vixen. Have you done another one on this side as well? You have. Okay. So last time we played this game, there was like where those little sections were, there was doorways with keys and locks. So the developer, when the developer said I've fixed the bug, what they actually meant was they've changed the entire system so that bug is not even an issue anymore. Something in the nightmare has changed. How's it going, Authentic Cat? How you doing?
I'm becoming like them. I can feel it. My body is changing. I'm finally becoming like them. I can finally be seen as equal.
Something in the nightmare has changed. A path has opened. Oh, I like it. I don't remember Nightmare looking like this in the 90s. Yeah, it's slightly different. Whoop, shit. Slightly different. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, this has opened up all these areas. So I can look in each of these sections now. Oh, hello. Let's just see where you go first. Do you know what I mean? Long live the new flesh. The new flesh. TV face. Oh, there's the vinyl we needed. Fantastic. We love that. We love this. All about that new vinyl. Anything of interest in here? No. There's a heart here, though. Hello. And the heart has been dismantled. One of the three. So that's the first of the three. Can't stay for this one, but have a great stream. No worries, Authentic Cat. I appreciate you. Want to share that my CT scan is today, which is yuck. But the spicy writing projects are progressing well. I am so glad to hear that, Authentic Cat. I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful time with your spicy writings. And I hope that the CT scan goes really well. I hope it goes really, really well for you, beautiful bean. You deserve it going well. You know? You take it easy, you glorious individual. I appreciate that, I appreciate that you can't stick around for this one. This is not a game for everybody, and I respect that. Now, did that change anything? Must have done, right? Can't get back out. We'll wait for them to turn around and wait for them to nip into one of these little sections. Do you know what I mean? Like that. Exactly like that. Okay. Aha! That's what that's done. Right. Let's quickly look in here. Okay. So there's like the next section. So first things first, I want to go back in here. Because we did open 2 whole sections before. Via the medium of those TV screens. And I think that what they've done here, yeah, the TV screens. Ah, that's so much easier That's so much easier. I'm so glad the dev did this. So before, the situation was you would... Like, these were actually doorways with keys, and you had to find the keys, which actually, to be fair, the keys were in exactly the same location. If I remember correctly, the keys were in exactly the same location that those TVs were. But what they've done is replace the TV with... replace the key with a TV that just unblocks this entire area. That's so much easier. So much easier.
After the hunters brought me here, Beauty personally took care of me. First, she removed my skin, slowly and gently. Then she elegantly began to pull out my long intestine. I was enchanted in front of her. Then she started to handle my bones, to put me back together. It went on for hours. But then she got bored. She left me there like another of her unfinished works.
So, the nightmare of Beauty has ADHD and gets bored with, oh my god, literally made this creature into an absolute monstrosity of bones. Wow. Not sure how sanitary the hospital is. That's understandable, to be honest with you. They've taken health and safety to the next level. It's really outside the box thinking taken. Basically, the idea is that if you can prepare yourself and prepare the hospital area with so many germs, what will happen is the super germs that are made from them will kill all of the bad germs. And you will only be left with really sanitary germs that are there to protect people. That's the theory behind it, you know. And so far, the results are yet to be determined, you know. Beauty is fickle. Beauty is indeed fickle. Oh, this is so much easier. I love this. And when I say easier, I don't mean it's not a challenge. I mean that... Oh, we can get to the fucking heart. This is great news. Which way are you going, Beauty? Yeah, I like, it's still a challenge, but before it was... Like, this was basically where we found the game-breaking bug before. Amazing. We've done 2 of the 3 hearts. That was the one that we couldn't do before. We literally did everything else, but we couldn't do that one heart because there was a game-breaking bug that the developer literally took my review of the game and fixed it. And I am forever thankful for that. Forever thankful for that. You know? Don't work for OSHA directly, but I'm not sure the 9-foot rib cage covered in still wet viscera with a skull still attached in the lobby is necessarily what I call sanitary. Oh, like I said, next level. Do you know what I mean? They're just thinking outside the box when it comes to sanitary design. It's, if anything, inspired. You know, it's like, you know, like, it's exactly the same concept as, you know, when you were a kid and like one kid at school got chickenpox and then all of the parents suddenly wanted their kid to visit around on play dates because they wanted all of the kids to get chickenpox. It's exactly the same way. Like, this is it. This is like next level shit. Do you know what I mean? You're just obviously too behind on the latest medical assessments. Do you know what I mean? So this thing is now... Oh, before I needed to stick something in its hands as well, and now I don't need to stick something in its hands. Interesting. Take the little brains because they are little health potions for us. Maybe stack the 2-foot skull somewhere else, you know. Might need a gurney. Yeah, it'll be fine. There's plenty of gurneys around. There's plenty of shit around. Is there another bit of lore over here? I feel like this level doesn't have as much lore as I was expecting it to.
Here he is, the ruler of Nightmare. Or at least what remains of it. Trapped in a crumbling prison by the creature he created, his body is now completely devoured by the monolith's emissaries. Not much remains of him. Even his dreamers are now bones. What a crumbling show. There isn't much left to do. Great job, Nightmare Seeker. Now take the eye and go back to the Amygdala. I was also contacted by the Great Monolith. He removed Beauty's 3 eyes. I will bring the creatures of this place to the Amygdala. Now let's go. It's time to return to the Amygdala.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Quickly check for lore, though, because I love my tasty lore. I don't know if there is any lore in this. Nothing? No. What was it? P for the photo. Oh, Jesus. Hide the mouse. Take the photo. What a great picture we have taken. Okay. Yes. We have now taken the second of our wonderful thingies. We'll take the Amygdala key 3. Bloody naughty boy putting... Oh, cool. You've taken Beauty's 3 eyes and they're now just having conversations. The big skeletal dude is back in here. We've reclaimed. Love this.
The heart of the nightmare light shines. Darkness sings melodies of...
Oracles are 2 pillars of the Amygdala. They write the new nightmares and rewrite the old ones. I thought I'd read that one. Hey, buddy. Tasty lore. Hey, John, where do you store the still beating heart? Ah, just in a room by itself, uncovered. Great. That's ideal. That's exactly what you need. Let's go up there and see what's up there now. So we've got our giant face from there for the hunger thing. Do you need a bathroom? No, I'm good, thank you. You do your thing, Chunk. Thank you very much. One time I dreamt that I was on a spaceship hijacked by the insect queen, who would devour us all unless I put forward a Picard speech good enough to explain the concept of love to her. Nothing like this dream. No, this is a very different dream, it has to be said. The concepts displayed in this dream are very unique in and of themselves, I would say. There is the great monolith. Chilling out, having a good time. Right. There were a couple of shinies that I saw over here. Oh, get out of my way, walking sket. Oh, not another one. Right, one was this one. Note from the Absolute Judge. Your task is to solve the problems of these 3 nightmares. The nightmare of the big head. Turn to your side. Turn your sight towards me. Turn to the left. Take the ladder up to... Oh, so this is just directions. So we haven't got the... We've done the Nightmare of Beauty. We've done the Nightmare of Insatiable Knowledge. And the last one is the Nightmare of the Big Head. Which I feel is decidedly apt, given the size of my own forehead. Nightmare bugs. So this is just telling us about the bugs again. Hello.
Under orders of the absolute judge, I am looking for those little insects that devour the mechanisms of the amygdala. And I think I have eradicated almost all of them. Damned nightmare bugs.
Damned nightmare bugs. We found one. We have one, don't we? I'm sure we picked up a bug. This is a less than smooth UI. I'm sure we picked up a bug. Oh my lordy. So we have the disembodied voice of Valen. How divine, exactly, right? Hi! It's me. I'm having a rough all week in the noggin department, off to a silent book club this evening. Ooh, how exciting. 2 hours in a bar where there is no music and nobody is allowed to talk. Actually, that sounds amazing. That sounds great. I could have sworn that we found a bug. Oh, hello. Things are lagging a bit. Things are a little bit laggy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly save and then load the game. Because there was a bit of lag there, and I think it was because I was messing around in the inventory. No. Okay, there we go. That's better. Right.
In the nightmare's maze, shadows lengthen.
I can take the brains.
Whisper ancient secrets.
Indeed.
Amidst the amygdala's folds, lost hopes blend. Reflections of terror.
Sounds great. Any tasty lore that I can spot? Normally it glows a little bit. No? Alright, cool. Anthony No Twitch, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, Andy, are you the dev? Are you the dev, you beautiful bean? Yes, how you doing, you glorious individual? We are indeed giving it another go. We are indeed. I was literally just explaining about the fact that the way you approached me about giving it another go was exactly the reason why I gave it another go. Like the fact that you literally came and were just with no expectations, but just giving it a go, like saying, hey, look, I've fixed the bug, I've done the thing. And also the way that you fixed the bug, I loved. I really enjoyed the thing. There was the 2 doors in the beauty section, either side of the rib cage, the giant skeletal rib cage with the heart inside it, and there was 2 doors, and it was really finicky to deal with the keys, and replacing those with the TVs was great. Really enjoyed that. That was a very, because it was very thematic and went along with the way that the rest of the level went as well. So that was really good. That was genuinely a brilliant way of doing it. I had a bit of a trouble in the in the knowledge section, the insatiable knowledge nightmare, with trying to work out how the keys worked. But as soon as I worked it out, it was fine. There was no issues at all. Trying to use the alternative action on the door versus like holding the key and then using the key, that took a little bit of working out. But once we'd got it, we've not had a single issue since then. Not had a single issue since then. A little bit of delay, a little bit of lag here, not lag, tearing here and there, little bug here and there, but nothing that I would say detracts from the game since you fixed since that one bug that we found that you fixed. So thank you for that. I really appreciate you taking that on board and making the effort to fix it, because it is really impressed. It's really improved the situation. Right, okay, so now we're on to the nightmare of the big head. So 966. Door to key number 2. You're collecting game devs in here? Dr. K. Ross, I'll happily collect game devs. Especially when they put as much love into the projects as this. Like, I'm not going to say that it's a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but you can see that Antonio, excuse me, Antonio has, like, there's a lot of love in this game. You know what I mean? Thanks for the changes. The Nightmare of Beauty, I found a better way to add variety to avoid the problems with the keys. Honestly, it was great. It was a fantastic way around it. It was a really, really good way around it, and I think it worked really, really well.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Dr. K, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Antonio. Antonio, I shall inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. Antonio, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Are you working on any other games, Antonio? Jump back in here. Right, okay, so we've got 966 over there. We can't get in there. Knowledge key 2, door to that one. That's the one we want.
Started a new work. After Joshua evolved, I had to discard the old one. It's not over yet. But my neck is already starting to lengthen. I feel my spine growing inside me. Soon I will be part of the nightmare.
Ooh, tasty law, tasty law. Is all this artwork yours, by the way, Antonio? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, hello. Sorry about performance. Unfortunately, I did my best, but I'm not having the knowledge and the possibilities to test on multiple platforms. I can't do more, so unfortunately, I have no room for improvement. No, that is understandable, friend. To be honest with you, like I said, when you play indie games a lot, which we do here, we play an awful lot of indie games, there is an understanding that there are going to be certain bugs and certain things are happening. And do you know what? With all games, there is always going to be bugs. There's always going to be things that crop up that you don't expect. That is always going to happen. And I am forgiving for the most part. I am generally forgiving for the most part. It's only when it becomes game breaky, like where I literally can't continue with the game because of a bug, etc., that I have a problem with it. But like I've really enjoyed the way that you've done this. I really enjoyed the way that you've sorted it, the way you've changed it, and I'm genuinely really enjoying the game. There are a couple of bugs by all means, but they are going to happen, especially when you're on a very small team. You're a solo dev, if I remember correctly, Antonio, and yeah, it's great.
I'm struggling to support my neck. I can already feel the flesh rubbing along my spine. The most serious thing is that I've lost my cleaver. Without it, I won't be able to complete my metamorphosis. I asked Eldritch if he had seen it, but he denied it. I just hope to find it in time.
Ooh. Need a cleaver. So their neck extended and expanded down, right? You've got your cleaver. Oh. Is that the same head, essentially? Tasty law. The key for door 4. I locked that idiot in room number 4. Those damned crosses keep us away from the ruler of the nightmare. I hid the key to the door number 3 behind the picture near the candles. Candles. The lore in knowledge was in-depth and great, yeah. And it made sense that it was in there because that was the knowledge thing. Oh, wait, that's your one. I see. Okay, no, that makes sense. So that's near the candles, but that was key number 4. Okay, we'll go into door number 4 and see what we can find. That's door number 3. Oh. Oh. You alright there, buddy? Amygdala. Ooh. Exciting times. Jesus! Fucking shut me up. Absolutely shut me up. God damn it. Working on a small game smaller than Amygdala in third-person PlayStation, yeah. Is painting all the paintings of your artwork. Your artwork is phenomenal, Antonio. Your artwork is phenomenal. Genuinely massive fan of the art that you do. Okay, so you crawled up through a puddle in the ceiling. Okay. We'll... Key that opens an unusually large sliding French door. The numbers 411 are engraved on it. These unusual French windows almost look like an elegant prison. Okay, we'll take it. We'll also take the tasty little brains. Give me tasty brains.
Everyone looks forward to evolving, but I've seen them. Once their spine breaks through their neck, they twitch for a moment and then stop moving. That's why I'm making these crosses. They will help us maintain consciousness even after the evolution. Or at least I hope so.
Ah, okay. So belief in the power of the crucifixes maintaining their consciousness, their sanity, not giving themselves over to whatever the higher force is there. No, I can't see it without the thingy. Very cool. Very, very cool. Does that open that one? Yeah. Okay, so I didn't actually check these. No, that's locked. And that's locked too. Okay. So he said the key was key to room 3. Oh, there's a brain there. Hiding. Hiding. I see you, brain. The key to room 3. So the key to room 4 was there. Maybe it's a different area with candles. I don't want to ruin the mood too much. I'll watch you without comment. No, you're perfectly all right. You're perfectly okay. I'm very much enjoying it. Very much enjoying it. Okay, so this guy slithered out of his own thingy. Let's go do a quick save. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I was trying to work out what the different ones were. So obviously beauty and beauty and knowledge make sense. The striving for the perfect image and the striving to oh Jesus. The striving for the perfect image and the striving to be... We're missing a 6. The striving for the perfect image and the striving to be the most knowledgeable in a specific subject makes sense in regards to the human psyche and the human approach to things. And in amongst them, I was trying to work out what the big head was. What is the big head? And actually, I think this one's faith. It would make sense if it was faith. Key for the French sliding door. It doesn't have numbers on it. You'll have to find out for yourself which door it opens. Someone is taking away all of our books. Someone from Amygdala. But why? I have locked some books safely inside the room at the last door and the long corridor. Ooh. Take it. Take it, take it, take it. Okay. Yeah, I've got a feeling this one's about faith. Because the creature that just died there was praying. Maybe the ruler of nightmare, maybe the ruler of the nightmare is punishing us for not being able to complete metamorphosis. I'm sorry, ruler of nightmare. I will give my eyes as a sign of respect. Please accept them. Please accept them. So they're praying to the ruler of this nightmare. Ooh. Exciting times. It really is an aspect. Can I take the 6? A number, you can't tell if it's a 6 or a 9. It doesn't really matter. It has some hooks on it. The back seems to have been removed. But it is possible to reinsert it without too much effort. The problem is that also screws seem to have a rotation mechanism. The number 333 would be perfect. This number multiplied by 3 would give it 999. And that is absolutely perfect. That is absolute perfection. God. But if this is rotated, the number turns into 666. That is the opposite of God, the number of the devil. But this is a nightmare. Does God and the devil really exist? Ooh. Ooh. Tasty law, tasty law. Touch the small screws in the walls. You can insert number 6. Yeah, so I saw there was a thing for number 6 down here. The number 9 can now be rotated. But do I want to rotate the number 9? Before we rotate the number 9 and turn it into 666. Which is immediately terrifying. Because in this game, the concept of the devil is far more unnerving. Doesn't fit. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I thought I was going to sneeze, but it's not happening. Okay, so I don't have the key for this just yet. I suppose that is not a sliding door, it's a gate. Okay, so our only option is to go down here. The secret was opened. What does the secret entail? Look at this. God damn it, it's so good. Borbeth and Rue. The Nightmare of Beauty is also very much inspired by the idea of beauty behind the film The Neon Demon by Nicholas Winding Refn. Well, I don't know that one, but I liked the concept that came with like the idea of the vision of beauty, because obviously there was like a hospital and you could see the elements of like cosmetic surgery and the idea of beauty being fickle, just getting bored halfway through one of her projects, as it were. But then the TV mannequins, the idea of the mannequin being the perfect form to hang any clothing off of, etc. And then the TVs, the fact that the TV, we aspire to be these perfect people that we see on television and through media and stuff like that. I thought it was very good. I thought it was very interesting. After placing wooden rods into the large hole in the wall, I sealed the gate to the main corridor with a chain. This should keep the giant head at bay for at least a while. I hope this echo of mine reaches the amygdala somehow. This is no longer our nightmare. Okay, let's take the key. Key that opens the padlock on the main corridor gate. Yeah, we'll take it and listen to you.
I saw it. It wasn't normal. It's never happened before. A head that big. It's gonna devour the whole nightmare. Where are you, Lord of Nightmares? Why have you abandoned us?
Ooh. A giant head that is literally eating the nightmare. That's fascinating. Okay, there's a sliding door, which I'm excited by. Little brain. Brain in an egg cup. Brain in an egg cup. Ooh. Hello? Okay. French sliding door, that one. Oh, it doesn't fit? Okay. So the other one... The other one just knocks. And that one is a key that doesn't fit. Okay. Yeah, so I can only knock on that one. Right. Let's meander on through. Think you'd like the movie concept? Yeah, it sounds like a really interesting movie. One of the catchphrases. That is the giant head. That is the big head that is eating the nightmare. Oh my god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. And evidently the gate doesn't hold it back at all. Oh, okay, so I've got... Calm yourself. So I've got to gather 3 heads. There was 3 hearts in one. That's a blood-stained orifice. Okay. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrid. I'm kind of determined to finish the game, if I'm honest with you. As this is the last level, and then we've got like a little bonus level. Okay, so they did say they were stealing the books, which kind of explains why there's... The big head that does not see. That's terrifying because you can't get round it. Okay. So that is the villain for this one. Okay, so I can get in here. Is it moving? Or is it just there? Brain. Tasty brains. It doesn't smell either, I'd wager. Maybe it smells like a snake and just tastes the particles of the particles of scent in the air. Oh no, you are actually moving. Key that opens an unusual large sliding French door. It doesn't have a number on it. You have to find out for yourself. Taking numbers off keys and doors is too much even for a prison. But this is a nightmare, right? I like the way I can't even look at it properly. Save up. Does it turn round? It's got to turn round, right? Oh, it's gonna go through. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Key with the grave number 3. Okay, something's... Ooh. That is unnerving. Oh god. It actually does turn. Neither of those ones fits the sliding door. Oh, that was uncomfortable. That was extremely uncomfortable. Didn't like that at all. Was not a fan of that going on. Max White, how you doing? Always turning heads. Yeah, 100%. How much did that take me down? Okay, 80%. That took me down 20 health. I've got loads of brains, so it's not too much of a problem. But... Dog, key to door number 3. Just don't trust that they're not going to fucking ship me up again. You know? Cloister? No. Oh my god, Sway. Okay. Where's your head? Oh, hello. Carry objects. Some items cannot be placed in the inventory but can be transported. Yeah, so I should have done this one before I did the I should have done this one before I did the... What's it called? Oh my god, Valen, come on. The knowledge one. Ugh. Alright, we don't know where to take those yet. I know there's one in here. Right, neither of those French doors fit. Okay. Oh, it's a face. Don't ask what's in your hand. How you doing, Mizuki? Can I get a shout out for Mizuki, please? I would very much appreciate it. Okay, where do I take this little rascal? Oh. Hey. This is all opened up. I did put you down. You're all good. You're okay. You're all right. It's a face. It is a face. How you doing, Mizuki? You beautiful being. People go check out my dear friend Mizuki. Mizuki is a wonderful human being. If you like your creepy shit, if you like this kind of game, you'll love Mizuki. Mizuki is absolutely fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful being. Well worth all your love and attention. Well worth checking out. And a glorious, happy-go-lucky, chaotic squealy bean to boot, you know? Okay. So we've got a whole load of headless people gazing at these critters. Okay, so this is all opened up since we picked up the thingy. Right, okay. There was a thing. No, there wasn't a thing over here. I thought there was a shiny thing. There's no shiny thing. No knowledge law bombs, just snails in armchairs. Of course. None of the law, the tasty law. Love my tasty law. Your makeup yesterday was fabulous. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I like the way that it blurs my vision when it comes out as well. Come on, you shit. Oh, room number 5. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but I'll take it. Another French door key. Okay. Oh, hello. Bob Bushman, how you doing? How's it going? I was at a technical museum as a kid. The kind where they interact with the display is okay, encouraged. And when they had this brain on display, I figured it was a detailed plastic model. Touched it. Nope. It was a weird sensation. Oh, Jesus. There was an actual brain. They had an actual brain. Oh, my God. That's wild. New trousers, please. Man, I hate it when a giant head appears and blocks my path forward to trying to consume the world I'm traversing, right? Right? Okay, it's not working. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. Hey, but oh no. First of all, knowledge.
His heads are a branching of evolution, a blessing from the divine ruler of nightmares. It said that once there were 4, all evolved anomalously. I observed and studied them for a while. So fascinating how they float inside the nightmare. I tried to touch one. They seem to have a personality. They're so beautiful.
They are indeed very beautiful. Hey, buddy. Oh, hello. Indeed. You just stay there and float for a second. I need to check to make sure there's no tasty lore. Lots of skulls, but no tasty lore. Okay. Okay. But thank you very much. Hey. I like the fact that there were used to be 4. And now there are 3. Shush. I'm not going to be careful with you. You keep being in my way. Oh, shit. Shit, was that... no, it's not the blue one. It's the green one. That was green. Fine. You can fly. That's true. Right. Now I've just got the blue one to do. But I need to work out how to get into the blue one. First things first. We'll let the great head pass. I wonder if the skull can't see you because the vision processing part of the brain, the upper rear, has been removed, or maybe that's too logical. I mean, possible. It's definitely possible. I know that their eyes are... Oh, gone. Their eyes are definitely glazed over. Shit. Oh. It's gone. I like the fact that as soon as you get too close to it, it messes up. That's what it was eating. I also like that it's not a universal, like, look on things. You can't universally use the keys. You've got to use the specific right key for the right lock. Key that opens an unusually large sliding French door. Doesn't have a number on it. You'll have to find out for yourself which door it opens. One of these 3 heads has grown behind its hidden wall. Yeah, so I know that this is now the key I need. However, before I go any further, I do want to find out where... the last bit of the thingy is. Where's... There is a last segment, last section of the... what's it called? The gramophone, the record. A record. No, it's not in there. I've got a horrible feeling it's behind there. But I cannot yet access it. Oh, wrong one. What have I got in my keys? Picked up another one. Such a happy little dude. Just having a good time. Can you please... There we go. Thank you. Just having a good time. Key number 2. French door. French door. Okay. Okay, so that's still just a knocking. Right, so nothing in here apart from our little dude. Hey, little dude. Nothing around the back of you either. Don't go floating off now. So. You'll probably hate me for saying this, but it looks like the truly cursed fleshlight. I mean, I don't hate you for saying it because I know all too well what... I know all too well that people out there will say it. Will make shit like this, you know? Okay. Put the 4 dudes inside the thing. Is that going to open this? Nope. Okay. Jesus! Why do you do this? Actually, I know people that would buy it. Oh yeah, they definitely would. I wasn't expecting it to just appear like that. Nothing down here. We're checking each of these areas because we can't check this one. I want to check to make sure because there is a piece of gramophone record in one of these somewhere. So it could be in room number 7 because we haven't been in... Oh, room number 1 because we haven't been in room number 1 yet. Interesting. So that could be locked from the other side. At least gets rid of that key. Nothing round here. Cheeky little save. Where are you, little gramophone record? It's like 1/3 of a circle. Normally they glow as well, but I'm not seeing any glowing. Ooh, hello. Got your cleavers. Got your little dudes. Little numbery bits and pieces. Nothing in there. Okay. It's number 7, but we can get to number 7 via this corridor. No, we can't. That's the secret corridor. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Piece of the vinyl has been added. Amazing. Done, 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 done. We have done it. Okay. Onwards to the grand finale. Can only go well. But don't worry, we got brains for days. We got brains for days.
Here he is, the ruler of the nightmare connected to his dreamers, now consumed by them. Bored of his own nightmare kingdom, letting everything fall to ruin. That's why all those anomalies. Here are the inhabitants of the nightmare now lost in the desperate search for contact. The big head, the rituals and everything. Created by the anomalies. Even the dream snails are already starting to eat this nightmare. There is nothing left to do here. Touch the eye, and it will be taken to the amygdala. Don't worry, I will take care of recovering the other inhabitants of this nightmare and bringing them to the amygdala. Great work, Nightmare Seeker.
Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, there's a giant eyeball inside that one's mouth. Oh, that's creepy. Oh. Take it. Is it this way we've got our little personal area? No, it's the other way. Oh, look, there's the giant thing. Hey, dude. Oh, look, they're all here. Hey, little buddies. Just hanging out. Having a good time.
The nightmare's maze.
Just having a good time. Quick save. Hello, what's this? Idols of the Amygdala, small statues. All right, it's just telling us about the thingy. You see, if I'd have seen that before, then I might have known. But it was all right. It's okay. We knew from the last time. Little save points. Hey, buddy. Press the button. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. I can honestly say I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Amazing. Amazing. Right, before we do that, I want to go up and see the big dude. Oh, hello, what's this? There is something shining there. Oh, maybe it's not meant to be shining. Oh, hello. Right.
The nightmare's maze.
We've done all the bits. Cursed Guitar Hero. Well, I definitely didn't get my timing right at all. Hey, buddy. There definitely used to be something up here. There was a button that it said do not press, and naturally I pressed it. Ooh, let's see what's in that little private area before we go in through the main door. Anything changed? No? Okay. We'll head back. We'll go through the main door and see what happens. See what occurs.
In the heart of the nightmare light.
I thought that worm was a brain then. Is this the night? Is this the dreamer? Is this the person that dreamed? The person that dreams. Oh, the fact that I can step on these eyeballs is really unnerving. Ooh, shiny things. We can't go over that. That's fine.
Here is the Seeker of Nightmare. I am the monolith affiliated with the Amygdala, number 1994, White Rose 731. You have done an excellent job restoring order within the three nightmares. As a sign of my gratitude, you can choose one of the two gifts I offer you. The first, you will take the place of the absolute judge. Your task will be to take care of the amygdala and provide assistance and support to the rulers of the nightmare. And if necessary, welcome future nightmare seekers. Or one of the most desired things, I'll give you an eye. You will have the chance to become a ruler of the nightmare yourself. You will have your own kingdom. You will be able to dream your nightmare. Becoming a god of your own realm. The choice is yours. When you are ready, just touch one of the monolithic spheres. Red, you will become ruler of nightmare. Blue, you will become the absolute judge of the Amygdala 1994. 731, goodbye. Herald of the new nightmare.
Woo! I mean, we're definitely going to do both. That's definitely going to happen. That is definitely going to happen. We're definitely going to do both. So we'll go for become the judge first, and then we will do the other one.
Checking that everything is in order. Making the right decisions so that the amygdala remains vivid and the nightmares of its rulers flourish. The absolute judge. Without eyes, he observes. Without a mouth, he speaks. Without hands, he acts. The servants of the amygdala assist you by listening to your words, the chanting of a prayer. You are the absolute judge of the amygdala. This is your amygdala.
That's cool. I like it. I need to find out what the other one is, though, now. Antonino. There they are. Thank you for playing Total Independent title. The game was developed in about 4 months. Goal was to accomplish a player in a distorted world and show creatures from my imagination. You succeeded very well at that. No, resume. Load game. I'm gonna go find out what the other one was. Thank you for playing and sharing your experience. Thank you very much for making the game. I'm not going to lie to you. So, Antonino, I keep getting your name wrong, so I genuinely apologize about that. I try to make sure that I get people's names right. Antonino, I saw IGP play it on... Or I saw IGP start it on YouTube, and I literally got like 2 minutes into it, and I was like, this game is exactly my kind of game. This is like way up my alley. I fucking love this kind of stuff. So I immediately stopped watching so that I could play it myself. And I'm gutted that we had a terrible first run, because I really enjoyed this. This is cool as shit.
Here is the Seeker of Nightmare.
Here we go again.
I am the monolith affiliated with the Amygdala, number 1994, White Rose 7.
They do look like a monolith as well.
You have done an excellent job restoring order within the 3 nightmares. As a sign of my gratitude, you can choose one of the 2 gifts I offer you. The first, you will take the place of the absolute judge. Your task will be to take care of the...
Ah, perfect. Thank you so much, Antonino. Okay. What do we get for the red?
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes and start
Close your
dreaming.
eyes and start dreaming.
That's right.
Yes. That's
Ruler
right.
Of nightmare.
Ruler of nightmare.
This is your nightmare.
This is your nightmare now. Oh, Amygdala.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. Let me just very quickly pull up this so we can continue on. That's very cool. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. And do you know what? It's a really cool game to play in like one session. It was a very concise game, perfect for a one stream, and I really enjoyed that. And do you know what, Antonino? As much as it was like there were elements that were rough around the edges, there was definitely some issues that I had with opening doors because of the whole like main use and then secondary use thing. That took me a while to get my head around, but overall, really enjoyed it. I love the lore. I love the world that you've created. I love the aesthetics, the aesthetic choices you made on them all. And the fact that you made it in about 4 months as a way of expressing the artwork that was in your own brain is cool as fuck. It was very, very cool. I really enjoyed that. Very cool game. And... Oh, hello. And a really cool idea. A really, really cool idea. Very, very much enjoyed that. So thank you very much for sharing and creating this beautiful game. Thank you very much for urging me to give it a second chance, because honestly, I have dealt with devs many times in the past, and normally when I leave a bad review on something, the reaction that I get is either one of complete like blanking, they don't talk to me at all, or they message me and say something quite negative. They don't approach me with any kind of courtesy, whereas you did. You approached me and just like, hey, I realized that this was a problem and this upset you and what have you, but would you mind giving it another go now that I've fixed that thing? And credit to you for that, because that literally made me change my entire perception on the game and look at it again. I will 110% change my review on Steam for this game. 110%. Because the actual universe that you've made is phenomenal. And even with like the occasional bug, like the little bit of like tearing here and there, some of the graphics not being quite right or what have you, like there was a couple of points where like bits of wall would vanish or something like that. Even with all of that, none of it took away from the story you created, the universe you created, and how gorily gorgeous this game is. Absolutely. Yeah, how you doing? How's it going? Second chances are wonderful. Honestly, second chances are wonderful, and I wouldn't have given it a second chance had it not been for Antonino, the dev, actually reaching out to me and being so personable and being so approachable and being so understanding as well. Massive credit to you. Massive credit to you for doing that, because that did make me give the game another chance. That absolutely did make me give the game another chance and give it another go. And I was very, very happy to share it with this wonderful community and with everybody. I loved it. I actually loved it. Now that I'd like now that we could play it all the way through and what have you, even with the bits that were a bit hard to get my head around at times, like the game's great. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Gave me similar vibes to other games like Scorn that were like walking artworks, as it were. It was a walking simulator through an artistic mind. And this game is very similar to that. It's like a walking simulator through an artistic mind is the way that I say, the way that I see it. And I thought that was a very good way of putting it. It's great. It is a walking simulator, a walking survival simulator through an artistic mind, a horrific but artistic mind nonetheless. So yeah, big fan. Big fan. 100%. 10 out of 10. Loved it. Very much enjoyed. Very much enjoyed. And after I finish stream, I'll go onto Steam and change that up for you. All right. The criticisms of the game have really made me improve the game a lot. I would like in the future to be able to send you a preview of some games. I really like your professionalism and also your style. Oh, Antonino, 100%. Drop me a message. Whenever you've got games that you would like to test out or what have you, drop me a message. I will happily look into them and stuff. And if I can fit them into my schedule, and if they're games that I think would appeal to this community, I will 100% be on board it. 100% be on board it, because I really appreciate your approach to game development and your approach to content creators as well. I really appreciate that. 100%. 10 out of 10. Glorious bean. And I genuinely, if this is the kind of game that you have started with or of like most recently developed, I'm genuinely intrigued as to where you're going to go from here as well. Genuinely intrigued as to where you're going to go from here as well. You know, some people can fuck right off. I love you. Invoked Poo Sama for the win. I mean, please, by all means, invoke Poo Sama. I don't know what Poo Sama is, but I appreciate that, Jaeger. I appreciate that. And thank you very much for gifting that sub to Poo Sama. Oh my lordy. I will now inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil, you. Thanks so much, and thank you so much for the chat. Super nice. No worries, Antonino. We will check you out next time, or next time you happen to be by and by. You're obviously welcome to come in anytime you would wish, even. And I wish you luck, but I would like to think that my community also wish you luck on your future development projects as well. Because yeah, it sounds like you've definitely got a very artistic mind, and I think that a lot of something that is definitely missing with a lot of game developers, especially indie game developers, is having the artistic mind. Starting with a storyline, a universe, and an artistic vision, and then making the computer one of the reasons why I fucking love indie devs is because they are passionate about their projects. They start with the story, they start with the universe, they start with the aesthetic ideas and the atmosphere that they want to create, and then make the game adapt to that. Whereas many times you find with a lot of games, and many bigger games as well, not all bigger games by any stretch of imagination, but many bigger games, is they do it the other way around. They go, cool, here's an idea, let's make the computer stuff, like let's do all the development stuff, and then let's try and work out how we can make everything else fit in with the game that we've created. And it's like it doesn't always fit, it doesn't quite fit sometimes. So I very much lead with stories, and I think that the aesthetics of that game definitely lent itself to that. I really enjoyed the universe. I really enjoyed the idea of being inside a nightmare and being in a place that governs nightmares. You know, really interesting concept. Really interesting concept. Art and gaming are a wonderful mixture. Agreed. Artistic direction over graphics. Yeah. Even then, like the graphics of this game were phenomenal, but like artistic direction over like game mechanics. Like there are plenty of games out there that have got really good concepts that the game mechanics are a bit clunky, but once you get your head around them, they make sense. Like once we'd worked out the one thing that we got stuck on, I understood what I needed to do, and from that point onwards, I was immediately fine. Do you know what I mean? Every single one of those doors that we had to open up in that last little section was a piece of piss because I knew what I was doing. But that first time when it just took a little bit to do it, I was getting a little bit frustrated because I just wasn't sure how I was meant to do it, you know? And it's difficult because a lot of you had like the main instructions that would pop up on the screen, but then there was a lot of instructions that were in those little notebooks. And if you missed the notebook, then you missed the instruction. Also, really enjoyed the way that you made the instructions in the notebooks fit the game, fit the universe. That was nice. That was nice. Like that. Style and sophistication, Mr. Fahrenheit. I would go dancing with you any fucking day of the week, but we have to talk footy. I must be on Leicester's side. It's only right. It's traditional. Of course. It's traditional, Jaeger. It's completely traditional. What else would it be? What else would happen here, right? Right? So yeah, friends, that was Amygdala. That was Amygdala. If you want to check it out, it is available on Steam. I will in fact, you know what? Can I do this? Is it that one? Yeah, there it is. There it is. If you want to check it out, it's there. £5.89, which is cheap as shit, actually, for the amount of enjoyment that I have personally got out of this game today. If you want to check it out, please do so. And give all of the love to our dear friend, the Dev Antonino there. But I have naturally overran, so we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Many mirrors, always. Always many mirrors here, Jaeger. We can't help ourselves. We can't help ourselves, you know? Vain by name, vain by nature. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another wonderful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here and all the stuff you do for me and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in and out of stream. Behind the scenes for me and in the Discord for this wonderful community. I appreciate you so very, very, very much, you beautiful beings. Friends, mod loves from any channel. I am not an emote pretentious individual. Please throw them out. Throw them out. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Somebody who's playing something of a similar vibe. A similar vibe. What have we got going on? Who's playing something nice and Ooh. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, how long have they been streaming? Thank you so much, everybody, for throwing out those mod loves. I appreciate you. Yeah, we could go see this person. This person's a glorious bean. They do delightful horror stuff and bits and pieces. So yeah, we can go throw some love at this wonderful bean. Let's go throw some love at this wonderful bean. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Let me get their name right. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Buzz. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it, friends. Friends, we're going to go raid Degradation. Degradation plays a whole load of different horror games. Also has a really interestingly stylized stream aesthetically, and I very much enjoy their stuff. So let's go throw them some love. All right, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raid, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the cheeky little donation we had here. Thank you so much for the follows, and thank you so much for being here and spending your time with me. I will never take it for granted, and I always very, very, very much appreciate it. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here, friends. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful individual, it helps me out and it helps them out, and I'd love to spread the love around. Spread it around. Life's only love. Spread the love around. Don't forget, on Sunday, we are going to be watching The Last Unicorn in the Discord. That's 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time in the Discord. You don't have to have a mic or camera or anything. You just got to come and tune in and hang out with us and what have you. If you don't want to socialize, you don't have to. But we're going to watch The Last Unicorn. It's going to be fun. Do you know what I mean? Also have to follow Bran. More of martial arts, time of the hell concept. And we're, yeah, indeed, Jaeger, indeed. Anyway, friends, I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be talking some more chaotic shizzle-nizzles. Until then, you beautiful beings, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you later. Bye-bye-bye.